Hey folks, welcome back. I'm your host, R.R. Slugger, and I hope you're having a happy Wednesday. Or at least it's Wednesday for me. I'm sure some people are in the future. Maybe it's already Thursday where you're at. But yeah, thanks for joining me here today. Now, I noticed something really quickly just as I hit the live stream button. I didn't click off the low latency thing on the stream latency. It says it's normal latency. And I can't change that now without ending the whole live stream. So I think what this means is that the chat is going to be slightly more delayed on my end, which I don't think will have a huge effect on our live stream today because I'm usually really far behind on the chat anyways. So you might not even notice the difference, but I thought I'd just mention that here really quick off the top. So if it seems like I'm slow on the uptick, it might be more due to the latency this time rather than just me being slow. But yeah, anyways, hey, well, welcome. Lots of people. Hey, from South Africa, Clinton. That's awesome. Cool. Some people are in the future, but it's still Wednesday. Okay, gotcha. Good. Hey, Terry, good to see you again. Welcome back. Cool. All right, so really quickly, how's the microphone sounding? I know I do this at the start of every live stream. I ask, like, is everyone hearing the audio? It's okay. You know, I set up everything basically the same way as I had before, so hopefully it's sounding okay. But let me know. Oh my goodness! Thanks, WAFF Barry. We're starting early, hey? Summer of Slug! That's funny. Cool. Yes, yeah, nice Starship Troopers reference, of course. Watching from Wisconsin, from Croatia. Hey, welcome. Mike is good. Oh, and Tristan is in Thursday morning already. That's great. How you doing, Agent 2583 from Discord? Good to see ya. It's awesome. It's almost Thursday in Sweden. Wow, good. All right. Oh, yeah, good night there, Lynch Chiller, yeah. I know there's no perfect time to live stream. It's always going to be in the middle of the night for someone around the world, so I try to switch it up every now and then, but yeah. Today, we've got the invasion of the bugs. We've got insectoids to build. Now, this is going to be a little bit different of a live stream, I think. Well, maybe not, honestly, now I'm saying it out loud. I was going to say it's going to be a little bit more chill because I have some of the parts out ahead of me. I haven't really prepared a ton of stuff ahead of time. So we're just going to kind of roll with the punches here, and we're going to see what happens as we do this. I have some insectoid sets for us to build today. At least I think I do. So, yeah, more on that as we go. So we'll see if we have all the parts. However, to start with, before we even get into that, I figured, why not show you what I've got so far here. Let me just turn off a couple of these things really quick. Hey! Hey, the Dragons Films. Love you, Slug. Insectoids. Thank you very much for the $10. That's great. Thank you. We haven't even started. Thanks so much. Yeah. For anyone who didn't tune into last stream, you might notice, like, oh my goodness, there's super chats now. What's going on? Like where did this come from? I had a number of people a couple streams ago, and actually for a long time now, tell me, like, Slugger, you got to turn on the super chats thing. We want to send you money. We're gonna. I've always been really hesitant because I'm like, I don't know if I want to make money from live streaming, but you know, people want me to do it, so I did it. It's there. It's an option. You don't have to. Don't feel obligated. It's all good. You know, I do these to have fun. I don't do these to make money. So, yeah. Anyways, let me bring up the screen here. Oh my goodness, they're everywhere! Ah! The bugs have invaded! Yeah, insectoids! Now, we're not building any of these sets because, as you can see, they're already built. But these are a lot of the big ones. These are some of the big sets. So let's go through and maybe just take a quick peek at some of them here while I have them out. We're going to build some small ones today, some kabaya sets from Japan, so I'm looking forward to building those for the first time. But, yeah. Dragon Films, shut up and take my money. Too funny. All right, so where should we start? Maybe we'll start with the big one. Let's move some of the smaller ones off to the side for right now. Now, forgive me, I really don't know the names of a lot of these sets. I really don't. I think this is the Celestial Stinger. You know what? I think I got that right, actually. Whoops. Knocking off parts already. Yeah, so this honkin' thing, I've got the wings folded up right now, but when the wings fold out, it really gets imposing. Look at that. Huge wings. And of course, you've got the light bricks as well, too, with a number of sounds. I love that one. And then... yeah! And then we've got... we're flying around. What's cool about this one is the more you press it down, the higher the pitch goes. Yeah, otherwise it's kind of an annoying noise. I imagine these must have driven some parents nuts back in the in the 90s. But yeah, this thing's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh my goodness, Sound Blaster just recovering from a nasty wasp sting. Ouch, ouch. Yeah, this is on point then, isn't it? So there's a breakaway section here. The front half breaks away into its own kind of flying unit. Whoops, all the little bits knocking them off here. So that's pretty cool. It's got like jets on the back to kind of fly around. Kind of like an escape pod sort of situation. But I love the huge wings. The only downside, and you'll probably hear me talk about it a lot today, is that the joint type they use is really flimsy. It's the old homemaker style joints. Yeah, and they can be a bit of a bother. This wing in particular, when I have it down like this, it just kind of flops. So it doesn't have a lot of resistance left in it. It's okay if it's up like this though. So yeah. Now there's a cool engine thing on the back here too I wanted to point out. So if you pop this section here backwards, you open up the Voltstone compartment, and that's what powers the craft, kind of like a little engine pod. Or maybe it's a transport pod, I don't know. But yeah, I like the idea of it being the engine. Lock it back in. And the cool thing about it is it's got this one single pip on the back here. And I don't think there's supposed to be two. I think there is just supposed to be one. And the whole reason it's there is to stop this assembly from going out the back. Because if I remove it and I pop it out, it just keeps going. So it's just there. I love those old school simple solutions. Like, oh, we'll just pop one on the back there and it stops it so that you can get at it. Pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, Tom was saying Insectoids is one of my favorite themes I was exposed to through LEGO Racers 1. Yeah, yeah. There are these detachable pods along the side here, and these have people in them, like little gigabots or whatever they're called, and they fly around. They're attached via the magnet system, so it just magnets onto the side there, and you just magnet it off. Such a great system. I love it. So yeah, this set kicks all sorts of butt. It's awesome. You got one on the other side too, so detachable little mosquito pods flying around. But yeah, I think it's cool because you could fold the wings up like underneath it as well too. Keep it a more slim profile. Yeah. Are the crystals magnetic? They are, yeah. So if you had a Voltstone out on the ground here, and you had your magnet flyer fly by, you could pick it up, and then fly away with the Voltstone. It's a pretty sweet little gimmick. So, yeah. Anyways, that's the big one. I'll put the big one to the side for now. The Celestial Stinger, I think is what we said. This one here, this one's probably my favorite one. This is the Planetary Prowler. Although, I think all these sets have multiple names. That's just the one that's used in North America, I think. So this one, like, it's huge. It's massive. One of the huge things about Insectoids is how sturdy it all is. Like, it really is, like, chunky builds. I wasn't expecting it. Yeah. Oh, Cracker was saying, can we see the spaceship swoosh ability? I think I swooshed it a couple of times. I don't know. Let's see here. Swoosh. Swoosh. I don't know what you want me to do with it, sorry. Alright. So the Planetary Prowler here, it's got spring-loaded legs on the back here. These are springed. Mirrorbox. False advertising. These sets are clearly built. Yes, yes. These ones are. We're gonna build some though. I'm just showing off the ones I have built already. I love the grasshopper eyes and face sort of thing going on here. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. And then again, there's a magnet on the back here. Oops. Yeah, of course. There's a magnet on the back, and you can use that to pick up Volt Stones as well. Now this one's really cool because it actually has a full-on engine. Like the whole build it's like the Chrome Crusher has an engine, and actually this one's cooler than the Chrome Crusher's engine. I think it's got more to it, and a Volt Stone on the top there to power the whole thing. So yeah, if you set that out and you bring your planetary prowler around, just pick it up, then you're good to go. It just picks it up with the magnet on the back. So really cute series. Cool. Hello from the Discord. Hello. Andy Philip today. Too late these days. JoJo's missed opportunity. AIFT staff says, have you seen the video from Duck Bricks about unreleased lore for LEGO Space? I've heard of it. I don't think I've watched the actual video yet. I'm kind of hoping that he'll go through and document it a little bit better before, tune in and watch that sort of stuff. Yeah, it needs to be scanned and all that sort of jazz. So I know he's a busy guy, but hopefully he can get around to it. With great power comes great responsibility, right? So if you have, documents of unreleased LEGO Space stuff, it's your duty to, take good care of it, scan it, make it accessible for everyone. There's this little bug thing that comes out with the little legs on it. Like, just... Insectoids is fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. Iconic Square was asking, were the Volt Stones used for anything else, or were they exclusive to this theme? You know what? I don't know. I feel like they were exclusive, if I had to take a guess. I don't think I've seen them anywhere else. But yeah, they're cool parts. They have grips on each side, like each point of it. You won't be able to see in the video, I'm sure, but each point can be held in a minifigure hand, like not well, but kind of loosely. So it has 3 grips on each side and then a magnetic sticker in the middle. So yeah, and they're all in trans neon green. Yeah. Oh, Emerald says, you forgot to ping the Discord when the stream went live. Whoops, my bad. Thanks for doing that. Snowy was saying, what is the story around these sets? Are they related to other space themes like Blacktron? Yeah, I know a bit of the story. I don't know tons of details, but the by and large of it is that these characters are Zotaxians, which originated in the UFO theme just the previous year. There's Zotaxians that kind of like broke off from that group and went to a different planet. And on this planet, there's giant wildlife, giant bugs everywhere. So they reconfigured their spaceships to blend in with the wildlife, the giant bugs. So these people aren't bugs, and the sets themselves aren't bugs, but they're made to blend in, like to camouflage with the bugs of the world. So, yeah. Dragons Films, what do you think about using the unreleased monochrome figures in transparent colors as holograms? Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah. Yep. Can we get a classic spaceship swooshability test? I thought I just did that. When you look at the chess prints, don't they remind you of Blacktron 1 as well? For me, it's always the Blacktron faction that went to the Bug Planet. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, the minifigures in this theme are definitely, like, super detailed comparatively to a lot of themes, so... Yeah. Anyways, that's the Planetary Prowler. Really cool set. I definitely recommend this one. I think it's one of the best of the Insectoids. And then we got this one. I can't remember what this one's called. Yeah, I don't remember. Sonic Stinger. Sonic Stinger, I betcha. Anyways, yeah, so it's got kind of like bug eyes on the front here as well. Big wings, lots of lasers and antennae and things like that. And then it's all built around the light brick thing. Which I don't have batteries in. Whoops. I guess I built it without putting batteries into it. That was a mistake. It's missing the stinger too. There's supposed to be a stinger that comes off the back here. I think I took it off for storage, but forgot to put it back on again. So, yeah. Oh, I see Sneed. Yeah. One of the many gimmick pieces used in only one theme in the 90s. Yep. Tarkurs! Tarkur says, Forget Insectoids, all my homies build Metru Mantises. Cool. Thanks so much, Tucker. I had a feeling I would have to talk about the Toa Metru if you were gonna donate something there. So yeah, I bet you could actually make some pretty good bug things using Metru parts. Honestly, lots of flexibility in the limbs. Okay, yeah. Oh, they're in a service pack. That's cool, Motors. I didn't know that. That's cool. Yura says, what's your think? How would you imagine the Insectoids in modern set style? Yeah. So one of the big things, and I actually brought these pieces out to talk about it, so I might as well talk about it now. One of the big things that holds Insectoids back as a theme are the homemaker joints. These joints that were made in the 70s, like the 3 little fingered things there. They were used on homemaker figures back in the 1970s, and this was one of the last themes to ever include them. I think Arctic was actually the last theme to include them, but they were being phased out. Now, this series came out in 1998, right? 1 year before Rock Raiders and Star Wars, right? That introduced us to the ratchet joint type. So the ratchet joints have so much more longevity, and they're basically a complete fix for the homemaker style joints. So Insectoids unfortunately missed out by 1 year, just missed out by a single year on getting these proper, like fixes to the joints. So getting the wings, especially with the transparent dark blue plastic, these parts break all the time. You find them broken and used lots all the time. But ratchet joints, these are sturdy, these are solid. So if I were to reimagine Insectoids for the modern age, I'd use parts like this. So this is in dark blue. It's not nearly the size that you need for the big wing, but it could fill in for the small wing. Yeah, actually it's kind of like a medium wing now that I'm looking at it. So yeah, you'd need to use that sort of thing. I guess you'd need trans bright green and dark bluish gray, and then you're golden. Yeah. So yeah. Cool. Anyways, I'll knock those off to the side here. Sonic Stinger, pretty cool set. And then we got one last set here before we actually get to the building of things. Set this one off to the side. I do not remember the name of this one, but look how adorable that little jaw is. A little toothy grin on this guy here, and it opens and closes. Ah, so cute. Little beetle thing. There's actually a flyer on the back of it that comes off. It's just attached with studs, and then you just lift it off. So you actually get 2 ships for the price of 1, and they both have wings. They both can fly. But yeah, and they both actually have magnets on them too, so for picking up volt stones. Yeah, and you could put a pilot in this one here too. I'm just missing the minifigure right now. I must have put them in a box or something. Yeah. Oh, that's fair, Sneed. Yeah. I mean, like the range of motion here is definitely better, but the longevity, the longevity. Oh, we're already onto the Star Trek, Virexio. Very nice. What is your favorite Star Trek character? I think I'm going to go series by series if I can do that, at least for the series that I care about. So in the original series, my favorite Star Trek character is Dr. McCoy. I just love how ornery he is sometimes, especially in the movies. They give him some good stuff to work with. So yeah, Dr. McCoy in the original series. I think in TNG, honestly, probably Riker would be my favorite character from Next Generation. Yeah, I think Jonathan Frakes is just a cool dude. Lots of fun. Deep Space Nine is tough because there's so many good ones to choose from. Major Kira is up there, Garrick's up there, Dr. Bashir is up there. Yeah, there's so many. Miles O'Brien too. He's great in that show. So yeah, I don't know, kind of a toss up there. That one's tough. Voyager, it basically has to be Janeway, I think. Captain Janeway. Kate Mulgrew like carries the show on her shoulders for most of it. Jerry Ryan is really great in that show as well too, but there's a lot of not amazing actors on that show, so Enterprise is terrible, so they're all awful characters, and I guess that takes us into the modern age. So yeah, well, no, you know what? I liked Lower Decks. I think Boimler's probably my favorite character in that show. And then for Strange New Worlds, that's the other one that I actually enjoyed. I like Lon Noonien Singh. Yeah. Lon Noonien Singh. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Lon. Yeah. And no, I didn't like Discovery. And really didn't like Picard. So yeah, okay. Hopefully that answers some of your questions there. Yeah. Oh, this is Bi-Wing Blaster. Thank you, Nameless. Yeah, Bi-Wing Blaster. Cool. Anyways, those are the Insectoid sets that I have built right now, but we're going to get into actually building some here today. So, move that out of the way. This one, and I'm not going to forget to put it up on the screen. Look at that. Ooh, nice. Look at that transition. 2965. I don't know what the set is called, but it's 2965. Now, one of the cool things I've noticed about Insectoids boxes is that if you buy the boxes in Europe, it doesn't actually say Insectoids on the box. It just has the logo. But if you buy the North American boxes, they actually say Insectoids underneath the logo and other text. Like that's not unique to Insectoids. That's something that you'll see in a lot of different Lego sets in the 90s. But the missing text from the logo, I don't know if I've seen that from other sets. Like if you bought a European copy of a Spyrius set, I think it still said Spyrius on it. So it's just kind of strange. It doesn't say Insectoids. It just has a little bug icon in the corner. So yeah. Oh, it's not sealed. Don't worry. It's opened. Yeah. But I bought it with the box because it's got all the alternate builds on the back. This is a cool looking big bug thing. Yeah. And I got it for a good price too. Now the reason why I wanted to get this one like complete rather than part it out is because it has this windscreen piece on the back, tiny little 1x2 windscreen in transneon green, which is actually pretty rare. Like that's a pretty rare part right there. I don't think it's set exclusive, but it is like it's only in a handful, like 3 or 4 sets. This is the Hornet Scout. Thank you, Ray Ray. Nice. Top 5 favorite Lego space themes. Yeah, I agree, Nick. It's great. Cool. I hear you, Tristan. Yeah. You know what? He's not alone. There are some people that just really don't like Deep Space Nine because it doesn't boldly go. You know, it doesn't explore things and stuff like that. And you know that's fair. If that's the be all end all of Star Trek, yeah, I think that's fair. I will say, though, that SF Debris, who I've talked about on my channel before as being an inspiration for the channel, SF Debris, Chuck is the guy who does it. He's been making reviews of Voyager since it's been on air, like since it was on television. So he's like one of the OG like Star Trek reviewers out there. Anyways, one thing he said in a really interesting video recently about Deep Space Nine is that Deep Space Nine doesn't boldly go, it boldly bees. It like instead of us boldly going, we're boldly being something. And if we're honest, when we look back at our favorite episodes from TNG and maybe even Voyager to an extent, are our favorite episodes actually ones where they boldly go somewhere, or are they episodes where they boldly be, where they boldly exist and they have to, deal with human issues? And I've found that very insightful, because when I think to TNG and I think of my favorite episodes, stuff like Darmok, that's an example of it's not about the journey of going somewhere, it's about being and existing and learning to accept cultures and understanding through language barriers and stuff. So yeah, that's what Deep Space Nine is all about. Yeah. Anyways, cool. Unexpected SF Debris mentions, yeah. Okay. Is it possible to get a full Insectoids collection living outside of USA/Canada? Yeah, I imagine the easiest place to live to get a full Insectoids collection would be Japan, because the Kabaya sets, I've got them off here on the side, those are, they're such buggers. Boldly bees. Yeah, some of my favorite DS9 episodes are the Ferengi ones. Yes, I love the Ferengis in that show. Coda Lynn asking about Red Dwarf. I haven't actually watched that yet. I need to. Yeah. Iconic Square says, been watching a lot of LEGO space stuff recently, which is want me to get into it. Any recommendations on which theme to look for first? I think Insectoids is a great one because it's inexpensive comparatively. It's not a Blacktron, it's not an M-Tron, like one of those big name things. An Ice Planet even. Ice Planet can be kind of pricey. No, no one out there really cares about Insectoids at the moment, right? It's still kind of flying under the radar. So yeah, I think Insectoids is great. Like, here, I'll grab it again. The Planetary Prowler, this big one over here. Like, look at how much stuff you get. And it's not expensive. Like, this is not an expensive set, and it's massive. It's got all these features, a little bug thing that comes out of it, and it's got like an engine core on the inside here as well too. Like, yeah. So if this is your jam, I would say like try to explore Insectoids. But if you're looking for something a little bit more traditional, like Lego Space, yeah, it's hard because I'd like to recommend Explorians, but I'm actually not a huge fan of the sets of Explorians. I really like the minifigures, I really like the theming and the idea. I'm not huge on most of the sets for the theme, so that one's kind of tough for me to recommend. But yeah, this is solid stuff. Insectoids is really solid. Yeah, really thematic, and everything feels like it belongs together. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna open this up here, and we'll get this going. I hope all the parts are in here. I have not checked. Oh, and there's instructions too. That's, ooh, we got 2 little booklets. What is this? What is, ooh, okay, oh, exciting times. Little poster, little advert for it. Nice. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, let's get it to lay flat. Come on. Oh, I'm trying to be gentle. Yeah, yes. This is nice. Okay, well, I'll need to hit this with my scanner, or hit the scanner with this, or something. But this is cool, yeah. And again, it doesn't actually say Insectoids, it just has the logo up in the top corner there. But that is super cool. Yes, Need saying, pretty sure you got your Planetary Prowler for less than $40. Yeah, I think that's about what mine was, comparatively. Yep. Verexio was saying, what do you think about the price increase of Rock Raiders? Yeah, I know. It's around $60 US for Granite Grinder. That is like double the cost of what it should be. So obviously I'm not happy about it. But Rock Raiders really took off in popularity. I'm gonna blame Barraclava for that, for the Manic Miners game. I don't think I had any part in increasing the popularity of Rock Raiders. Thank you very much, and I deny any accusations. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Iconic Square would also say UFO. Take a look at UFO sets as well too. Those are also really solid. But honestly, I think the sets in Insectoids are a little bit better. I think the minifigures in UFO are better, but I like the sets of Insectoids more. So, yeah. Anyways, this is a cool poster. And then it's got tons of 90s Lego on the back here. Yeah, and there again, it's just Insectoids. Oh no, I guess Extreme Team and Castle. Okay, a few of them don't have words, but I guess some logos like Aquazone, it just is the word, or Rescue. Yeah, Western. These are cool. Yeah, right in the childhood, hey? Watch out for Insectoid worms in the box. Yeah, good call. Are Slugger backgrounds made like model railways or fully brick? Oh, I see what you're asking. Yeah, do you prefer backgrounds that are like made of like paper mache and that sort of stuff, or do you prefer fully brick built Lego system backgrounds? Honestly, I think I prefer the paper mache and sort of stuff, like when it's photographed correctly, like some of this sort of stuff that they used to do, and like I can't remember which box art it is, but it's like they're on like a metal grate. I think it's Unitron that has that. Love that stuff. Like it just shows like Lego existing in a real world. I think if it was all brick built for like box art and stuff, it would clash a little too hard. It'd be too tough to see what's going on. So yeah. Okay, cool. So this is our Hornet Scout. We're gonna get to building that. This poster is really cool, so I'm just gonna tuck that back inside the box. It looks like whoever the previous owner of this set was took pretty good care of everything. The box is in great shape, and the parts look like they're in good shape already, I can tell. Nice. Yeah, and you get the minifigs in there too. Cool, cool. Yeah, I remember old saying, it's glad that you completed your collection before the game completed. Yes. G. Frank was saying, Spyrius Saucer Centurion is also a great set. Yes, I agree, and I'm going to be working on a So You Want to Get Into Spyrius video pretty soon. Or at least start the script for that. And yeah, Saucer Centurion is right up there. Top of the list for Spyrius, in my opinion. Great set. And I actually have some tweaks to it. Like there are some internal components that can now be updated with modern pieces that vastly improve the play feature. So I really want to show that off in the video as well. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, just subtle things. Like if any of you folks have seen my Dino Island video, when I took those plates and Technic pins and stuck them on the side of that catapult one, I can't remember what it's called, the all-terrain trapper. That's okay. We're back. I lost connection there for a second. That is the first time it's happened in several live streams, so I'm a little worried about that. We shall watch it and monitor it as we go, but hopefully I didn't get cut off a little too much there. Yeah, no, it wasn't your terrible Wi-Fi. And I hope it wasn't my terrible Wi-Fi too. I upgraded it. So, yeah. Hopefully it's just the computer having a little bit of a brain fart there. We shall see if it continues to be an issue, though. How long were we down there? Was it just like 30 seconds? Yeah. Hi, welcome. Good stuff. I'm planning to get a Rock Raider set. Any recommendations? I need a small and cheap set. Well, usually my recommendation would be the Granite Grinder, because that one used to be the best, like, small and cheap entry point into Rock Raiders, but now it's not cheap. It's still small, but it's expensive, relatively. So the Hover Scout is another good way to get into Rock Raiders, I think. Yeah. That's 4910 Hover Scout. 4910. Not even 30 seconds. Good. Whew. Let's keep it there. Yeah. Weather could have made the Wi-Fi spotty. Interesting. Well, it's clear blue skies where I'm at. So, yeah. Lunar Launch Site is, I believe, that's still the cheapest raised base plates that you can get currently, speaking of Spyrius. Oh, interesting, Sneed. Yeah. That tracks, and I really like that set. I think it's a really good one. So, yeah, I'd recommend that one too. Here are all the bug legs. There's all the bug legs. Buggy. Nice. Yeah, so you want to get into Citron. That's funny. It was the bugs who messed up the stream. Yeah, bugs. John was saying, I fell asleep last stream right around the time you were talking about Muse. Sorry, boy, I wish I could have said bye. No worries. Glad to see you live again. Summer of Slug rocks. Thank you so much, John. Too funny. Oh, Froggy, yeah, as a Canadian, I understand the scam of upgrading our Wi-Fi. Yeah, I hear ya. You know what's really annoying is that I actually pay for a much higher internet speed plan than is possible, but it's the only, like, it's either like I'm locked at like 15 megabits per second or 100, you know, so I pay for 100, but my like the architecture here, like the hardware, or I don't know what I'm trying to say, the lines that run from the house, they can't go that fast, so I'm paying for more internet than I can possibly use, which is, yeah, I think you said it right, a scam. Yeah. You know what's annoying, though, is that at my old place, where I used to live before here, they just finished drilling the fiber optic lines, so had I stayed there, I would have really good internet. But this house is much, much nicer, so it's better to be here. Avrexia was asking, this is a random comparison, but 6949 versus 6956. I don't know those sets offhand. 6949. I'll take a quick peek at that. Let's go Lego 6949. I'm guessing Insectoids, based on the 69 at the start there. Oh, no, that's Spirius. Okay, and what was the other one you wanted me to check? 6949 versus 6956. I think this is going to be an easy one. 6956. Yeah, there's no comparison there. Sorry. 6956, the Stellar Recon Voyager all the way. I'm going to break a lot of hearts when I talk about Spirius, when I talk about that robot thing. Yeah, I know a lot of people love it. I do not. So, yeah, okay. Let's get the rest of this bug frame down. Titanic Monarch was asking, I was rewatching the CMF video and I have to be curious, what would be your ideal space, or what would your ideal space wave be like? I'm biased and want lots of reissues, but I'm curious about remakes. Interesting. Yeah, you know what? Dawnbreaker Drake sent me a couple of the figures to my P.O. box, and they've actually popped up a few times in my videos now. I think the Ice Planet one actually popped up in the Studios video. And having them in hand, I like parts of them, and I still have a lot of the same issues as I had before. One of the big issues I had is that they're basically fixer-uppers. So, like, it's nice, yes, it's nice to have the parts to be able to make a modern Ice Planet figure, but I also had to supplement in a lot of my own stuff, like both with that and the M-Tron figure, till I got them to a place where I liked them. So, in the video that I made on Slugging Around, the one that you're talking about, I had a very, like, middling opinion, like a kind of, like, a middling response to the CMF series, space series, and I think I still have that opinion. The parts are really nice, but it's just kind of like an incomplete package out of the gate. And then on top of that, I don't really like how some remakes were thrown in with like other ideas. It just seemed like very unfocused as a release. So yeah, I wasn't crazy about it. Still not crazy about it. So I would say in an ideal space world for me, I'd like them to just choose, like do one or the other, kind of make that choice of, are we going to do remakes or are we going to do new original ideas, rather than mixing the two and kind of not really satisfying either category to the full extent. So yeah. Little grabby thing at the front here. That's kind of interesting. Claw. Praka grinning saying, are the streams available as VODs? If not, perhaps you could leave them unlisted in a playlist. Oh yeah, they are. They're all backed up, like they're archived, if that's what you mean. Like, oh whoops, I've got them. Yeah, you can go look up any live stream I've ever done here on YouTube. Yeah, they're all saved here. There we go. Now it actually closes properly. I've never actually I don't think I've ever seen this part, or like used, or had a set with this part in it, or built, I should say, I don't think I've built a set that uses this part before. I think they were in like Aquazone sets, and I really haven't built any that used it. And I guess they're in Insectoids here too, but yeah, it's like for grabbing things. A little grabby hand. That's cool. Cool. Tom's asking, for Mectropolis, would digital submissions be valid? Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, in the video I said you can submit your photos or renders. So I really tried to make sure that people understand that, yes, studio builds are fine. So yeah. If you put part 2654 under the Spirous Saucer Scout, you can turn it into a spinning top toy. Yeah, I know the part you're talking about. Yeah, that's a cool set. I like that set actually a lot. It's like a listening post sort of thing. Yeah. Axel says, full LMS Explorer build when? I think we determined that at one point in time. We looked at, I say we, I'm talking about, I think it was the people in the Manic Miners server. We looked at Arthuriel's 1-to-1 recreation and determined it would be like, how many meters long was it? Like 3.5 meters long if you were to build it in Lego. And that would be minifigure scaled, like LMS Explorer. Yeah. So that's never happening, but it'd be cool. Emblean's Door says, so what do you recommend as a first Insectoid set? I mentioned it briefly earlier here, but I'll bring it back out here. This one, 6969. Nice. It's the Planetary Prowler. Yeah, it's pretty affordable. Well, and you get a lot. So, big and bulky, good first go. At least this was my first Insectoid set, and it really turned me on to the theme. So, yep, I'd say that would be my recommendation. Anders says, are you watching any TV series currently? The one that I am watching is the ILM, the Making Magic, I think is what it's called. I can't remember. It's on Disney Plus. It's the ILM documentary miniseries. So I've been, me and my partner have been sitting down and watching that on occasion. It's so fascinating. I love Industrial Light and Magic. So learning about some of the designers that were on the staff during that time and like how they basically built an entire industry. It's so cool. So yeah, I recommend that one. I watched a mini series, I think it was on Netflix, about the Challenger spaceship. That one was really sad. So if you want to just sit down and feel sad for multiple hours, I'd recommend that one. But yeah. That was a sad one. Sorry, I've got cat hair all over all these parts already. I don't know how that happens. Oh, you were there for that conversation. Oh, good. All right. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about then. Cool. I haven't seen the show Dark. No, sorry. G. Frank was saying, what are your thoughts on Aqua Raiders 2? Oh, I see. The creature builds are pretty cool, and you can army build the divers. Does it improve on Aquazone? So for me, Aqua Raiders 2 breaks two of my, like, I don't want to say cardinal sins, but like it has 2 strikes against it immediately. Actually, you know what? Honestly, it might have 3 strikes against it. So, first thing is that it is conflict in a box. Every set you buy, you're buying 2 smaller things rather than 1 big thing, which I don't like. I don't like the practice of that. I just think it makes sets worse. So that's one thing. The second thing is that one of those items is a brick-built creature, and I just don't like brick-built creatures. It's not something that appeals to me personally. Like as a builder, I don't enjoy building them, and you know. And then the third thing is it's underwater. So yeah, I think it's 3 strikes against it. It never stood a chance. So sorry. Yeah, I don't think Slugger's the right slug for Aquazone 2. Clinically Bored was saying, time to start crowdfunding for a minifigure scale LMS Explorer. Yeah, you know, part of the issue is that a lot of the parts don't physically exist. So you need a lot of parts that like are in turquoise or teal, and they don't physically exist. And yeah, I don't think the molds for them exist anymore either. So it is quite, you know, as far as impossible goes with Lego, I think it's safe to call it impossible. So yeah. Oh well. One thing I really love about Insectoids is the color scheme. I love blue, dark gray, black, mixed with a combination of trans dark blue and trans neon green. And actually they use trans green, just the regular trans green sometimes too. But yeah, I think it's a really striking and iconic look. So yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, that's a great question. Yeah. Proc Grinnin 2006 was saying, what's your favorite of the songs you've released? For me, Rock Hard, Life on Mars, and Sluggin' Around are contenders. Well, thank you. Yeah. That's a good question. So, whew, that is a tough one, too. Which ones are my favorites? One of the ones that I really like is, oops, sorry, camera just came unfocused there. One of the ones I really like is, what's it called? Rebel Trouble. Rebel Trouble. I really enjoy that tune. It's got some great like bass solo stuff in the start of it, and the chorus is all dancey and bouncy. I don't know what it is about that one. It's probably my favorite of the Rock Raiders songs. For Orient Expedition, I think my most recent two are the best ones, Marco Polo and Everest. Everest is my phone ringtone, actually. Makes for a good ringtone song. And for Time Cruisers, Time for Mystery is my favorite. I think I really captured something nice in some of the sections there. And I'm impressed at like my past self, I suppose, like how I was able to bounce between different sections, like compositionally, pretty deftly, I think. So yeah, I think that one's a good one too. Are there any series that I'm missing? I think that's it, right? I guess from the standalone songs, some of them don't have series they belong to really all that much right now. I really like the song Robo Force. That's kind of a newer one, but it pops up in the background of videos. Lots of bass solo stuff. I remember when I was recording that song, I probably did about like 60 different takes of different bass licks and things, and just kind of went with the ones that sounded the best. So yeah, a lot of bass playing. Good question. There was a couple that I saw that popped up right behind you there, so I'm just going to jump back from Zirion saying, what is your opinion on the old dark gray compared to the modern dark bluish gray? Yeah, good question. The old dark gray I prefer, and in fact, I often call it my favorite Lego color. I really love the old dark gray. I think it's an awesome color. I like how earthy and gritty it looks, so like it works really well for rocks and any sort of metal that is supposed to be like weathered. Yeah, I think it looks stellar for that. However, with like the new modern colors, they're better for like sterile things. So I don't think they make convincing stone. Like I don't think they look good as rocks or anything like that. But I do think they do a good job of being like unrusted metal. Some of the Star Wars sets I think look better in the new grays compared to the old grays. So yeah. Me at 3 a.m. was asking, what are you going to review the rest of Aqua Raiders 1 sets, if you plan on doing that? I do plan on doing that, and I think what I'll do is I'll do a So You Want to Get Into Aqua Raiders video for that. And it'll be a shorter one, and more manageable. Yeah, because there's only 3 sets. So I'll just put them together in a video like that. Yeah. And, cool. Here's our little Gigabot. Wow, these minifigures are in great shape. They're a little dusty. Their feet get dusty, so I take my shirt and I just rub it along the feet like this. Good way to get them undusted. I do that before I do a lot of photo shoots too, so it's just kind of second nature at this point. There we go. Pop this guy in the back here. Yeah. And that's our Hornet Scout, which should attach to the back of this bug thing. Oh, I see that. Oh, Interesting. Okay, so the wings, let's bring the wings around. And then we'll pop that into there. That's cool, so that the antennae kind of things go underneath. Cool, and then we got our pilot, our navigator here. This is a classic. You won't be able to really see it here, but the computer like sitting at foot level, you know, that's just like in the loader dozer, that sort of thing. But yeah, there's that trans-neon green windscreen piece there that is rather rare. So, yeah. Dr. Bag has a good question here. Do you remember having a significant reaction to the old to new gray shift at the time of it happening? Yes, I do. Yeah. And not only that, but the brown as well too. I really remember the brown being like, oh, weird. Why is this color dramatically different? Yeah. So, yeah. Those parts were basically immediately relegated to like, oh, I guess I can't use these parts for anything other than the set they came in. Yeah. This is kind of a weird set because like it reminds me of grab it. There we go. The Beta Buzzer here reminds me of the Beta Buzzer, but the Beta Buzzer has two craft and they're both facing the same direction. So like if you were to pop a minifigure on the back here, which I probably should do, let me grab some Insectoids. I think I've got Insectoids in here. Yeah, I see a few. Let's just pull these guys out. There we go. So if I grab an Insectoids, we'll grab another Gigabot here, and we'll stick them on the back. There we go. Actually, I guess I'll chuck these guys back in there. Good storage solution for minifigures, by the way. They store in there pretty easily. Yeah. There we go. So then if I have two Gigabots here, I've got one in the front, one in the back here. They're both facing the same direction, but on this this Hornet Scout thing, you got one facing this way and one facing the other way. And actually on the, I think it's on the box here too, yeah. On the box, oh, I've got the antennas on backwards. Oh, that's what's going on here. Whoops, my bad. These are supposed to go on this way. Although, is that what the instructions show me to do? Yeah, okay, I'm just being dense here. There we go. Okay, that makes more sense. There. So apparently this is forward for the Hornet Scout, and then this is the back side. So I guess this is like a rear tail gunner almost. That's actually kind of cool. Cool. Oh, okay, lots more questions. Sorry, I was looking away from the chat for a little while here. I'm just gonna jump into a few of the folks that I haven't answered any questions from. Clint the board. You still planning on doing an Explorian series at some point? Not a whole series, just like so you want to get into Explorians. Like I'll do a one video talking about the whole series, like the whole theme. I mean, yeah. Ryan was saying, have you seen the new Lego Crane 60409? I'll take a look at that really quick here. Let's see here, Lego 604. What was it again? I already forgot. 604. Oh, 60409. Gotcha. 60409. Woo, that's a big one. That is a big one. Holy moly. Look at all the wheels. It's got wheels for days. Wow, yeah. I mean, that's a lot bigger than I need. But that's cool. That's a really cool looking crane. Yeah. Agent of Stars is saying, do you prefer the old brown or new brown? Yeah, so like with the grays, I prefer the old grays, but I accept the new grays. The new grays are fine. With the browns, I hate the look of reddish brown. Like I think it looks so fake. It doesn't look like wood to me, you know. Old brown like actually looks warm and like woody, I should say. But yeah, I can't stand the new brown. So yeah, I got much stronger preferences with that one. Zen was saying, what is the main problem with modern Lego for you? kind of twofold. First thing is the smoothed off look, curves, smoothed stuff. Not really why I'm into Lego. And the second thing kind of goes hand in hand with that. The building techniques have totally changed. No longer is the brick the standard unit that you're building sets with, but now it's the plate that's the standard unit, and sometimes you get a brick every now and then. Yeah, both of those things, and neither one of those are likely to change. So, yeah. I think I said this on the last live stream I did. I love old school Lego, and I like modern Lego. There's some stuff that the company does nowadays that's cool, but most of it, over 90% of it, has no appeal to me. You could send the sets to me for free, and I probably still wouldn't build them. I have a huge backlog of new sets that I bought that I haven't built. We were trying to get through them on the last couple of live streams, just trying to dig myself out of the hole here, trying to get through a few of them. And some of them are pretty neat, some of them are pretty cool. Yeah, but I mean, I'd take just a random Insectoids set over any modern Lego set any day of the week. Yeah, give me a beta buzzer over anything the company does nowadays. So, yeah. So someone asked me on the last live stream if you had to choose only buying vintage sets or only buying new sets, which one would you choose? And I was like, that's easy, vintage sets. Like I don't have to think about that. I'm just not a big fan of a lot of the stuff Lego does now. But this stuff's really cool. Yeah, I love their old stuff. So cool. Tough Buttons was saying, I'd love to see your thoughts on fluorescence in different Lego colors. Yeah, I mean, I really like it. The modern ones, here, let me grab this real quick. I know we just finished the build here, so I'm answering a few questions before I move on to the next one. This is one we built on the last live stream, I think, the Friends rover. Like this opalescent color, this purple, I love it. Like, yes, sign me up. This is exactly the direction Lego Space should be headed. So yeah, I like the color scheme of this thing, and you know what? I like the set as well too. But I'll be honest, I actually expected to like this one more than I do. I kind of looked at this from the box and I was like, whoa, this is awesome. This is exactly what I want. And upon building it, it's like, it's all right. It's got good steering and stuff like that. It's okay. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Actually, the best part of the set was the alien life build. I love this. This part is awesome. This is exactly what I want to see from Lego Space. So you could have like even your Insectoids coming to examine the local flora and fauna with their little scanners, like, ooh, what is this? Yeah. So yeah, this is great stuff. So really into that. Whereas the rover, I'm like, yeah, it's all right. It's good. It's fine. It does its job. However, that being said, I keep reaching off to the side to grab all these Lego sets that are surrounding me. I built this one on stream, and I like this one more than I thought I would. So this is the opposite problem, whereas like I bought it thinking like, oh, I'll like this one, like it looks cool, but like I love this set. This is awesome. It's got suspension on all the wheels, and I will totally cop to sitting on my floor and driving this around for like 10 or 15 minutes because it's just fun. It's got so much bounce to it. Look at, yeah. You can drive, and it's got the suspension and everything. So yeah, anyways, if you want to watch those ones, we built those ones on the last live stream, so you can check out the whole build process if you're curious about that. But yeah, highly recommend it, whatever the set number is for this thing. But yeah, cool. Anyways, let's move this off to the side here. Let's see here. Wyatt was saying, you like to terrain side build, Slugger? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah. Good point. It's not very often that I would say that I like a terrain side build, but this one is alien terrain. It's all blue. They didn't even attempt to make it look like Earth or like Mars, which is the big problem with one of the big problems I have with the Lego City Space 2024 series is that the terrain side builds are all made out of like dark tan and dark orange bricks, which is exactly the same color coding they used for Mars back in 2019. So it feels like we haven't left the solar system with that theme. I know there's aliens, yes, I know, and I know there's like purple crystals now, but they could be doing so much more. Like this is so much more. Like you got transparent blue leaves and like opalescent pink flower things with like aliens that pop out of them. Like this is Lego space. This is what I want. So yeah. So this part's great. Love this part. Cool. Old man Meg was saying if they were to release a TNG Lego, that's the next generation, right? Because TNG also stands for Trans Neon Green. All right, so the next generation. If they were to release a next generation Lego, would you like a large icon-style display piece or a line of play sets? Probably play sets for me. I'm not really into the large icons sets. But that being said, I don't think Star Trek is a good candidate for Lego. Because when you compare it to Star Wars vehicles, they exist in a very lived-in environment. There's like greebling and tubes and wires and all that sort of jazz all over it. And it lends itself really well to Lego. Whereas Star Trek vehicles, there's like an elegance to them that I don't think can be really easily captured in bricks. Like the saucer section of like the Enterprise A, for example, has like a dip inwards before it comes up to the bridge section there. And like I just don't know how you do that effectively and make it circular, and then make it a good building experience and make it look like Lego at the end of the day. So I just don't think Star Trek is a good fit for this medium, personally. Yeah. Star Trek Trans Neon Green. Da, 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 da. All right, so this one, let's get it off to the side here and actually move on to our next build because I've got more. This was $29.65 Hornet Scout. This was the easy one because easy in that the seller actually had all the pieces in it. And we had the box and we had the instructions. So that's the easy one. We got the easy one out of the way. Now we're going into uncharted territory here. So I'm gonna move this off to the side. Actually, maybe we'll keep it on screen a little bit just so we can see it hanging out there. Move the beta buzzer off to the side. I need to drink some more water here. I've been doing lots of talking already. Hot Dog Time Machine. Happy I caught your live stream live. Does your Insect Queen figure have a blue puzzle piece just next to her eye? Mine does, and it's been bugging me for 26 years. Interesting. Well, let's take a look. Blue puzzle piece. Hey, Zuko. Hello. Yes. Yes, she does. That's strange. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Sorry, the cat has invaded the... Attack the cats! The cats are here to fight the bugs. It's an ugly planet. A cat planet. Yes, okay. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. All right, Zuko, you need to move out of the way here because I'm going to get the next set. Come here. Come on down. Come on. Yes. There we go. Thank you. All right. Move this out of the way. Cool. One thing I should put up into the top corner here is the reminder about, what am I trying to say? The reminder about the tagging. Yeah, okay. So, sorry, my allergies. Remember to use at r.r.space slugger. If you want to ask a question. There we go. Hey, Bear Clava. Welcome. Yeah. We're building some Kabaya sets right now, so I need to change my little thingy over. And actually, you know what? I don't think I have a set number for these. Let's do question mark. Oh, no, there's some set numbers. There we are. 3070. Yeah, let's do that instead. All right. 3070. There we go. Okay. And we'll update that. Cool. So I bought these from Japan. Lego Kabaya. There are hundreds of Insectoid sets. I don't know how many hundreds and hundreds of Insectoids there are, but they made just like hundreds of these small little things. So like more than any Lego space theme by far. There's just like so many Insectoid sets. I don't know why, but yeah. Anyways, these are the instructions. I haven't opened these yet, but oh, cool. Oh, and it's got the combo. Nice. Oh, I didn't know it was gonna come with that. Oh, nice. Okay, let's get that out gently. All right, we'll open that in a sec. That's really cool. These are the instruction booklets. Look at the size of this. That's the size of my thumb. Like it's like 2 thumbs, maybe 3 thumbs sized. Like, they're tiny. What are these, instructions for ants? Too funny. Okay. Oh, good counter question there, Dill. Dill was saying, I heard you talk about why you don't like modern Lego. What, if anything, do you think modern Lego does better than vintage? Good, yeah. I think a lot of times set stability, like the stability of all the parts keeping together, is better in modern Lego. That's partially, hi Zuko, that's partially because of the Technic frame that they put in most Lego sets these days. So that's part of it there. I like the diversity in minifigure designs that we see now. That's a bit more of a, okay, buddy, no, you can't sit there. All right, time to go. Go on, buddy. Yes, thank you. That's maybe a bit more of a nuanced topic than Zuko. All right, you can't. No, we need the light. All right, you can sit there. He's not blocking too much of the light there. But yeah. All right, so we're gonna open up the instruction booklets here. Hey, buddy. Okay, yes, I know. I gave you food. You've got food upstairs. Okay, let's see here. Cheebins. My brother told me that the RR doesn't stand for anything in your name, and especially not Rock Raiders. But every time I ask what he meant, or what he means, he says, I don't know. So what's the origin of it? Yeah. Well, your brother's right. He probably heard me talk about that on a podcast or something at some point in time. So Brett and Brett's the channel artist, who does all the artwork for the slugs and whatnot that you see on the channel. When we were designing the channel way back when, we came up with like the idea, like we wanted it to be a slimy slug from Rock Raiders as the mascot. And as he worked on the design, I kind of worked on the name, and it was originally just going to be like Slimy Slug reviews, but then we thought, no, I mean, it needs a name. So Slugger, right? But Slugger just on its own wasn't enough, I felt, and I think there were some other users on Rock Raiders United named Slugger back then. So I was like, okay, it needs to be a little bit more different. So RR, like J.R.R. Tolkien or something like that. You know, I was honestly thinking of P.T. Barnum, like some sort of traveling sideshow circus sort of thing. So that's where the inspiration comes from. And it's just coincidence that it's RR is also Slugger, or sorry, also Rock Raiders. Yeah, of course it's Slugger, but yeah, it's a coincidence that it's also Rock Raiders. So yeah. Okay, now here's like those are my little instruction manuals. Look how tiny they are. Ah, they're just tiny. They're like the size of a minifigure. So cute. So these are the instruction booklets, but where are the pieces? Well, the pieces are in a bag over here, I think. So we're gonna open that up, but we need Zuko to move. Sorry, buddy. Bye-bye. Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna move these minifigures off to the side. They're actually very special as well, too. Same with this. These things are special. I'm gonna try to keep the special things to the side so they don't get mixed in with the parts. We've got this big bag of pieces here. Now this isn't just the Kabaya sets. I think the Kabaya sets are in here. I really hope they are. Like I said at the start of this live stream, I didn't vet a lot of this ahead of time, so we're gonna see if we can build these things. But the reason why I have such a big bag of pieces here is because usually when I get used sets, I want to wash them. So these are all washed pieces, but the thing is that the size of like the washing container and like the strainer and everything, I don't want to just wash like 40 pieces from Kabaya sets. I want to wash a lot of sets together so they all get mixed together. So this is actually a lot of other sets. See if you can spot some of the other sets that are included in here, because there's more than one. It's definitely not just the Kabaya sets. I think the Kabaya sets are in here. Yeah, this part should be Kabaya. Yeah. So I think they're in here somewhere. We just gotta find them. Gotta dig through the debris, see if we can find them. Find the Kabaya sets. Yeah, Surprise Life on Mars stream. Yeah, you recognize those wheels, hey? Yeah, there's definitely a T3 trike in here. Definitely. I see some medium blue pieces from it as well, too. Yeah, who knows? I might have instructions for that set somewhere as well, too. We could build that later. Yeah. Honestly, I might buy some Insectoid instructions because of how cute they are. Yeah. Now, that's just the Kabaya instructions, and these are rare. These are expensive. I don't want to admit on stream how much money I spent on getting the Kabaya sets from Japan. So, yeah. You got to be in it to win it if you're doing it that way. What do you use to wash pieces? Just hot water and soap. Yeah, hot water and soap. Make sure your soap doesn't have bleach in it. But other than that, and you know what? I actually have a video talking about that in production. So I know it's a silly topic, but yeah, you'll get all the details in a video this summer. So yeah, cool. Sound Blaster sees some Alpha Team in there. You are 100% correct. Yep, these black engines are definitely from Alpha Team. This cockpit piece, apparently, I don't know why I washed that. It doesn't have the sticker on it either. So, yep, that is Radia's Alpha Team Cruiser, I think is what it's called. Yeah. So, got some parts from that set. I'm just going to set those off to the side over here. I think I've got instructions for that too. We probably could build one of those. I think this part goes with that set as well. Yeah. Cool. Thanks, Ruby. Thanks for sticking around for a little bit. Yeah. This feels like it came off of Alpha Team 2, actually, off of the ATV. I'm not seeing the rest of the ATV in here. There should be another Insectoid set or two in here as well, too. So, yeah. I'm just trying to sort through, kind of get my bearings here a little bit. Sorry, I keep keep itching my nose here. I've got allergies, and I've got the window open, and I think it's the ragweed outside that's causing my nose to kind of flare up. So when we take a break in a little bit, I'll probably go take some allergy medicine. It doesn't also help that I do have like cat allergies as well too, despite living with 2 cats. Very mild, but still existent. So I think some of Zuko's hair got up my nose, which is always a good time. Those wheels I'm going to set over there too. Get those out of the way. Hey Chuck, you mentioned conflict in a box quite a bit. Would you ever do a video on it? Is there an example set that works for you? Yeah. Oh, is there an example in a set that works for you? Oh, I see what the question is. Interesting. An example of a set where it actually works for me. I think I'd have to think about that a little bit more. Yeah. I'm just drawing up blanks. Yeah, I think it should be a video topic at some point in time. Yeah. Haragru says, would you like to make a video about your Rock Raider mocks, or have you already done one? You know what? I don't think I've ever done a video on them. However, they're all on my Instagram page. You can see them all on my Instagram page, just at @rslugger on Instagram. Yeah, and I do little back when I posted them, this was like years ago now, it feels like at least, I did write-ups on them as well too, so you get a little bit more insight into what the design process was. I don't know if I'd ever do a video on them or not, but yeah, I definitely did post them somewhere, so you can see them if you need to, or if you want to see them. CT7056. Doesn't hot water damage prints? Yes, I don't wash the printed parts. So as you can see in here, there's no printed parts. I separate those out, and if they need washing, I'll just kind of scrub them with a toothbrush very lightly, that sort of thing. But yeah, this is just general pieces. Yeah. Cracker's asking if you could choose a theme to have for the rest of your life. A theme. Well, probably Rock Raiders. Yep. Probably Rock Raiders. Iconic Square, would you count sets like Sheriff's Lockup and Bandit's Secret Hideout as Conflict in a Box? No, those aren't. And the reason they're not is because it's one build. Conflict in a Box is less about fighting and more about the way the parts are distributed amongst models in a set. So like for example, here's the Hornet Scout. No, that's a bad example. What am I trying to say here? Think of Dino Attack 2005. In those sets, you'd build like the ATV, you build the whole thing. It's a big ATV, and then you get some little dinos to fight. That isn't Conflict in a Box. That's just, you have like, you know, the main model, and then you have like little things that you can fight. Conflict in a Box is when you split the parts amongst two different builds, or at least that's what I'm talking about when I refer to Conflict in a Box. So think of like Lego Vikings with the brick-built creatures and then the brick-built thing that fights the creatures, or Aqua Raiders 2 from that same sort of era where you brick-built the creatures and you brick-built the things that are fighting the creatures. Or Lego Agents is another one, right, where you brick-built the good guys thing and then you brick-built the bad guys thing and then you fight the things, right, and they're all included in one box. Mars Mission has tons of that in it as well, too. Basically, that whole era of Lego, almost a decade of Lego, it's like a whole other plague, in my opinion, at least. I really dislike it, because it leads to just worse builds overall, where you could have put all those parts together into one great thing, like okay, here. So I'm bringing out the Planetary Prowl again. This thing is awesome. It's huge and it's awesome. It's an excellent set. This is the whole set. But imagine if you had to take 30% of the parts out of this thing to build something for it to fight. Like, it makes both things worse. So that's why I don't like the practice of it. I'd rather have one good thing than two kind of mediocre things. Yeah. Cool. Hopefully that is informative. Yeah. Let me answer a few questions from folks that are popping up for the first time here. Titan6 is saying, I'm a huge fan of Lego Island. Do you think the nostalgia bug will ever get Lego and they'll give us an information center ever? That's an interesting thought. I never considered that Lego would produce the information center. Now the thing of it is that Lego wouldn't produce the information center as it appears in game. They would do a modern reimagining of it. I don't think the octagonal window pieces exist anymore, like the molds exist. So yeah, it would be some sort of modern take on it. It sounds weird for me to say, but I think Lego Island is a little too niche for Lego to consider that property. I don't know, like in a big icons set or something like that. Yeah, it's pretty risky. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. Yeah. Mudwire is saying, oh, yo, Insectoids, still love these lads. Still surprised they're not too bad on the aftermarket. I agree. Yeah, it's actually pretty affordable to get into Insectoids. So it's a good one to still get into. Alex was asking, do you have any feelings on 75372 as far as Conflict in a Box? Let me take a look at that. 75372. 75372. 75372. And that is... Oh, I see. It's a Star Wars set. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's decent enough. Yeah, like that's kind of one where like every build looks not that great in it. I don't know what else you kind of want from a set like that though. Yeah, they used to do some of those. I don't know how modern this set is, but I remember they did some of those like quote unquote battle pack sets. Even when I was getting out of Lego, they had a few of them. I think I bought the droid one from way back when. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It's okay. John Banana, what's your favorite space theme besides Rock Raiders? That's a good question. What is my favorite space theme besides Rock Raiders? I don't know. There's things I like about all of them. It'd be tough to pick a favorite. I really like a lot of Life on Mars, but it's kind of like, yeah, does it count? I don't know. I guess it does. It takes place in space, and there's Martians, but it feels very spaceport-esque, you know? Yeah. Some of my favorites are Unitron, M-Tron, really like Insectoids, like UFO. I love the idea behind Explorians. I'm very mixed on that one. Yeah, Spirus is pretty cool. Ice Planet's great. Yeah. I don't know if I have a favorite. I think they're all really good. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna jump back forward here. Let's see here. Oh, I'm gonna struggle with this name. I'm sorry. It's about Marland. I'm gonna go with that maybe. Do you plan to stream other Lego theme building later? Yes, on other streams. I think we'll just stick to Insectoids here today. As you can see, I've ground to a halt here. I haven't even opened up the instructions. I've just been looking at the parts, just kind of gobsmacked, like, where do I start? Yeah, probably on other days, but today we'll keep it to Insectoids. Maybe we'll have some time to build something else later. I've got other things off to the side we always can do, but yeah. Zeron saying, what's your personal favorite Insectoid set? I think it's the Planetary Prowler. I've grabbed it like 6 times now, but I'll grab it one more time here, yeah. 69. Nice, yeah, Planetary Prowler. Great set. Really, really good. All right, let's start hunting for some of these Kabaya builds and start putting them together. One of the reasons why they're so expensive is they actually include minifigures that are really rare for Insectoids. Just annoying, but yeah. So, yeah. I've almost got all the Insectoid sets now. I'm still missing a couple. I'm missing the Cosmic Creeper still, which is like a little kind of like spider-looking thing. Cosmic Creeper. I need to track that one down. And I haven't finished the Arachnoid Starbase. I have most of the parts. I'll actually show it to you here in a sec. It's kind of fun what I've done with it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Tristan's asking me about an old set now. 7256. 7256. Let's look it up. 7256. Oh, I have to type the word Lego next to that. Whoops. Yeah, of course. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that is Combat in a Box, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if my opinion even extends to Lego Star Wars. Lego Star Wars is kind of like its own beast, isn't it? Right? Like, I don't know how I feel about it because like I'm genuinely like uninterested in it just in general. So it's like, yeah, I guess that's conflict in a box. Yeah, don't think I feel strongly about it though because I just don't care about it. Yeah. Need my little thruster thing. Let's put this on the back. Now, the trouble is, as I mentioned earlier, I don't wash the printed parts with the non-printed parts. So when that happens, I set them off to the side. However, I washed these parts like a year ago, like 8 months ago, something like that. So I don't know where I put the printed parts. I'm gonna have to try to track them down. I don't know if they're like, I don't think I stored them in a bag or anything. So yeah, we're gonna reach an impasse here very shortly in that Slugger will have run out of parts to build these things with. So I might just have to go into my printed parts bin and just see if I have extra pieces kicking around in there. Like, who knows? Maybe. I hope so. Extras C 1986. Insectoids droid versus Major Kartovsky. What is the better minifig? It's Major Kartovsky. Yeah. I don't have to think about that one for very long. I like the Insectoids droid. And I like a lot of the robots from like UFO and Insectoids, but Major Kartovsky is so good. Such a good minifigure. Mystic Malevolence was saying, I'd love those Insectoid wing structures on modern hinges instead of the finger hinges. Yeah, I actually talked about that at the start of the stream here. I brought these parts out. And these parts have the ratchet joints, like from Rock Raiders and Lego Star Wars. Yeah, that's what Insectoids needs. Some ratchet joints. Yeah, these are actually pretty good Insectoid wing pieces. Noel Master, I'd love to hear your take on the music in the original Lego Island. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's phenomenal. It has, like, probably as far as video game soundtracks for Lego, at least, it's probably the best Lego soundtrack. Because they hired like a ton of like real musicians to, well, no, I don't mean that. I guess all soundtracks are real musicians. Like a ton of like really talented musicians, I should say, or like performing musicians, and like a huge variety of music. There's like so much polka influence in Lego Island of all genres. Like it's kind of crazy. But yeah, like Mark Mothersbaugh from Devo does a lot of the music in Lego Island as well. He contributed on a number of tracks. So yeah, you just get like really great top tier musicians. I mean, Mark Mothersbaugh has been on everything at this point in time. Like you look his name up and it's like, wow, okay. I guess Devo has made the soundtrack to everything. But yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, Lego Island music is amazing. MK says, at RR Slugger, does only actual good versus evil combat count as combat in a box, or do you consider any elaborate side build eating up a significant amount of pieces as combat in a box? That's interesting. Yeah, I think it's the former rather than the latter. Although I will say I'm usually not a huge fan of side builds either. Like you said, sometimes they're great. Like love this space terrain thing. I was talking about this one earlier from the Friends rover. But typically I like to err on the side of just put the pieces into one good thing, like one good model, and I'm more happy that way. Yeah. Cool. Jack Back has one here too, 8496. Let's look at this, 8496. Lego 8496. It's a racing set. No, that's, I don't know. No, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's tough to say. Yeah, because like it has a large structure in it. Strange. I don't know. Hey, Juniper, welcome. Tristan's asking, are you a fan of Jerry Anderson, Thunderbirds, Captain Scarlet, UFO, etc.? Yeah, you know what? I don't think I've ever really listened to a whole lot of that stuff, to be honest. Yeah. That's hilarious, Wyatt. Wyatt's like, Mark Mothersbaugh is from Devo originally? I'm mostly familiar with his soundtracks. Yeah, like he is the guy from Devo. Yeah. That's funny. Wow. Yeah. He's still in Devo too, right? Like Devo is still a band that still performs. Yep. I love me some Devo. There's a great, like, if you want to get into Devo, if you're watching this, Lollapalooza 1991. Lollapalooza 1991. Devo Live. Lollapalooza 1991. They opened for Metallica. And it is one of the best concert videos of any band of all time. It is so good. Anyways, I've reached the impasse here, folks. I've been holding off on this. I need the printed slope piece that is supposed to go here. I don't have the printed slope piece that's supposed to go here, so I got to get up and find the printed slope piece that is supposed to go here. I have a suspicion as to where I might have sorted it. I'm going to take a look there first. Yeah, I think this is correct. So I have this tray of things here. I guess I'll show you my big tray of things. It's just like Lego to be sorted. It's just like all supposed to hang out in here. And it looks like there's some Insectoid computer parts. So yeah, it's probably from here. I don't know. Put that off to the side. We'll grab that Insectoids computer and stick it on the front. And there's our first one. This is 3070, I think. First of our Kabaya builds. Now this one has, I think this is the one with the, yeah, like the exclusive minifigure. I think that's the right headpiece. Yeah, it's something to do with the torso and leg combination. Oh, it's not exclusive to this set. It's also in the Arachnoid Starbase, but it is a tough, rare minifigure to get. So I just went out and bought it from Japan in order for it to actually exist in my hands here today. So, yeah. Dino Kaz was saying, have you ever thought of making a series on Lego music over the years? No, not really, but that is an interesting thought. Yeah. Are we not men? We are Devo! D-E-V-O! No, in that live show I was talking about, the Lollapalooza one, Bob Castle, the bass player, he's got a great line, like when they come out for their encore, because like I said, they're opening for Metallica, so it's like a metalhead sort of crowd, and Devo's playing to them. He comes back out and he says something like, well, they told us our time isn't up yet, so we have to play one more song. I've used that line on stage before now too. It's a great one. Okay, 3071 is where we're gonna go next. I'm gonna update the thingy, and I guess we'll set this off to the side as well too with our Hornet Scout. Put that off to there. Where's the set number? 3071. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna try to stay on top of that. I always forget to update that thing. So, yeah. Cool. Vincent is asking about revisiting the old Adventure Flash comics. Oh, I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah. What's your opinion on the current state of the Lego and for Kids website? I don't think I've ever visited the For Kids website on Lego.com, so I don't think I can weigh in there, sorry. However, the Lego website, I don't know if it's just me. Does anyone else, like, have trouble navigating the Lego website? Like, the website will just kind of, like, freeze up. I've looked into it before, and it seems to be a Firefox problem. Like, Firefox doesn't cooperate with the Lego website, so I usually get only like 5 or so clicks in the Lego website before it all just kind of locks up, and then I gotta close Firefox, reopen it, and start over again. So yeah, it's really annoying, some sort of thing that they've implemented into the website. So yeah, very user hostile if the user is our Slugger. So yeah. Hey, Martin. Yeah, Martin's saying, oh my God, Insectoids. Yeah, I love them. Yeah, yeah, they're great. Cool little bugs. We're building some of the Kabaya sets right now from Insectoids. So I'm just working on that. Putting these together. We finished up the Hornet Scout from earlier. We had this one from the box. Which is pretty cool. Yeah. Cool. Toss this to the side. Lollapalooza 1991. Yeah, 91. All right. Blue Braxon. Blue Braxon, I'm gonna go with that, or Braxon maybe. Thoughts on how Space Police 3 doesn't have a real Blacktron 3 to go with it? Oh, interesting. Yeah. Now, Space Police 3 is a great example of conflict in a box, right? Because tons of those sets have both factions represented within one box. So I think they kind of do have a Blacktron 3 to go with it, and it's just included in the series, kind of as its own standalone thing. So, yeah. I guess that's not exactly the same thing, but it's there. Let's add these little dish pieces on. That's a cool Insectoids part. I'm just going to jump back here. The robot from the one you're currently building is Gigabot. Yeah, I've been calling it Gigabot. So hopefully that's correct. There we go. And these guys here. I've had occasional lagging or slow loading on Chrome. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Scorp, hey, hello. Awesome. Oh, cool. I'm a Halo guy. Hey, Slugger and chat. I'm in line at Gen Con in Indianapolis. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm real jealous because at Gen Con this year, Heroescape. There's a relaunch of Heroescape coming back at Gen Con. Oh, very jealous of you right now. Yeah, have fun at Gen Con. That's cool. That's cool. I'd love to be there right now and go play some Heroescape. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about, Tristan. Yeah, yeah. That's actually a theme I wouldn't mind getting into, to be honest. It is one that kind of interests me in how out there and kind of wacky it is. So, yeah. Yeah, okay, so Dill's asking, how are the Kabaya sets distributed originally? I understand many of them came with Japanese goods, but then there were others like Star Wars mini sets that came out in their own proper boxes. Yeah, so it kind of it was different throughout the years. They kind of changed it up, I think. But largely it was a tax evasion thing, so that toy makers could sell toys in Japan without having to pay a tax if they included candies in them. Because then the toy was free, and technically you were buying the candy. Like, it was some sort of technicality thing. So, yeah, that's how they were released in, like, the 90s, at least. And so this would have been inside of a poly bag, inside of a box, with a little bag of candies in the box as well, too. So that's how it would have been originally distributed. Yeah. Oh, okay, Junior was saying, I just built these sets recently, and I don't know if it's just the quality of the parts I got, but the cones on the front of this set like to fall off. Yeah, some of those cones, like sometimes they do come off very easily. These ones feel very secure, so I guess I got some good cones there. But yeah, this is a cool little guy. I like the little thrusters on the back there. Yeah. Halo guy was asking, have you ever been to Gen Con before? No, I haven't. No, would love to go at some point. Cool. Go play some Heroescape. Woo! They're supposed to have some life-size statues of some of the characters from Heroescape there this year. So if you find yourself in the neighborhood there, go take a picture with one. Yeah. Ooh, Zero Bid Zero. What are your top 3 themes you wish LEGO could bring back? Bit of a loaded question there because it proceeds with the assumption that I want LEGO to bring some themes back, and maybe I do. Maybe there are some. Explorians. Let's get some new Explorian stuff. That'd be cool. What else should LEGO bring back, though? Because bringing something back doesn't always mean it's going to be good. Like, I don't want Rock Raiders to come back. I you know, they don't have the right molds. They don't have the right people. They don't have the right colors. Like, just leave Rock Raiders alone. Don't mess with Rock Raiders. So, yeah, I'd rather Rock Raiders not come back. But I think Explorians, I don't think you can mess up Explorians. Yeah, so that'd be nice. Bring back Explorians. I don't know about any others, though, off the top of my head. Oh, Adventurers, yeah. Give us some more Adventurers. And I'm not talking about a Johnny Thunder cameo in a Lego City set. I mean, Adventurers. Let's get some Adventurers again. And you know what? Honestly, I would love to see like Western or like some stuff about like cowboys make an appearance again. I know that's very, very unlikely, but it's been a long time since we had Lego represent that outside of licensed themes, so it'd be cool to see a modern take with modern building techniques on Western false front architecture. Yeah. Looking for a little circle plate. A little round. Oh, there it is. Cool. There we go. Oh, this one needs another. Ooh, Got to track that one down. Oh, pirates. Yeah, that'd be good. Ragewire says, "Whoa, you're live!" Yes, I am. On a Wednesday of all things. I know, it's kind of odd, but I have the video for Friday done at this point in time. I got a Friday video ready to go, and obviously we just released the Mechtropolis submission thing yesterday, so if you want to participate in Mechtropolis, make sure you check that video out. So yeah, I felt a little, ahead of schedule, and I want to get some more live streams in this summer, so need to just start making them happen. So here we are, live streaming on a Wednesday. Yeah, although it might be Thursday for some people out there already. Yeah. Dr. Bag was saying, do you prefer when a set focuses on a vehicle or building structure? Or do you have a preference at all? Personally, I think when LEGO leans towards vehicles, they begin to look samey, or they begin looking samey. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it really depends on the theme for me. So, like I was just talking about LEGO Western there. LEGO Western, I want buildings. I want architecture. That's what I find interesting about the theme. I don't need like a 600-piece horse carriage or something like that. The buildings are the draw for me. But when it comes to LEGO Space, it's more about the spacecraft. Like, I like the vehicles more. Well, that being said, I like space buildings too. I guess I just like anything from LEGO Space. So yeah, it depends on the theme. Me at 3 a.m. saying, they used one of those trans neon green dish pieces as a shower head in a Belleville set. Yeah, you're right. I think they recolored it to some trans blue or something like that. Yeah, crazy part usage there. There we go, lining up the studs, making sure those LEGO logos are all facing the right way. And, yeah, I need another one of those big slope pieces. I didn't see one in here, though. I might have to just go to my general parts bin. Because it would be with the others. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice. Organization in disorganization. Cool. Oh, it needs a little space computer. Whoops, need another one. Ha. Yeah. It's probably this guy. Yeah, there we go. Make sure the computer's facing them. Yeah. I don't know if anyone has ever used this Insectoids computer piece, and I don't even think I can really show it to you. But apparently this is right side up, and this is upside down. I always felt like as a kid with this piece, it should go the other way around. But every Insectoid set I've built has shown it facing this way, with like the planet and the Voltstone screen up in the top right. I always felt that should be down in the top or in the bottom left. But yeah, I guess I'm the crazy one here, so we'll put it the way they want me to. The Waffle Ninja says, every Pirates fan I know is over 30, unfortunately. I don't think it's coming back in a big way for with younger kids. Yeah, yeah. You might be right. Yeah, it's been a long time since Pirates of the Caribbean, so like, or was like culturally relevant. So, yeah. The cool part's been, yeah, that's right. Iconic Square says, old or new minifigure style? Any specific preference? If so, ignoring nostalgia bias, lol. Yeah. That's a huge topic that I really don't think I can answer fully or share my full thoughts on here today. But in general, I think there's pros and cons to both. And that's the best I can do. I think there's pros and cons to the old way they did minifigures, and pros and cons to the new way they do minifigures as well. And neither one of them solves all the things that they seek to solve, I suppose, yeah. Okay, where are we at here? 3073 is up next, and this one looks like it's going to be the biggest one yet. Oh, I didn't really show off this one yet, have I? I kind of like it. Weird they got like the computer on the slope, the computer slope thing on the front, but Lego Space did that a lot. They make things look abstract enough that you don't really know if it's supposed to be a screen. Maybe it's just texture or something. Jets on the back here, some thrusters. Those are cool. Yeah, this one actually feels like one of the more complete ones so far, I think, of the bunch, of the three. Although I really like the wings on this thing, yeah. So move those off to the side. 3073 is up next, and look at me go. I haven't missed once with this set number thing. I've been watching that like a hawk. I had to make up for it for being like an hour late on updating it last stream, so yeah. Space Holiday! I love the architecture in the original Lego Ninja sets. Yeah, I do too. I do too. I wish I had more of those sets. They're just so expensive. Mirror Vox says, now that we've identified Lego Animal Crossing as the reincarnation of Fabuland, like we're Buddhist, are there any other reincarnated themes? Any other reincarnated themes? I think people say that Ninjago is Bionicle reincarnated. I don't have any Ninjago sets. I've never owned a Ninjago set, so I can't weigh in on that. But yeah, that might be one to look into. The minifig from this set is Captain Weiser. Maybe Visor. Captain Visor. And since you missed it before, I'll restate that the dark green one from the first model is Professor Webb. Okay, gotcha. Cool. And Professor Webb also comes with the Arachnoid Starbase, if I'm not mistaken. You can correct me if I'm wrong on that. Juniper knows the Insectoid stuff a lot better than I do. Okay, put on our space chair. There we go. Stick in our little things here. And should be one more of these things in here. I don't want to be missing pieces. Oh, there it is. It's way off the screen. Right. Oh, I missed a few here. Let me just jump back real quick. Dill saying, I feel like Lego could do a theme similar to Time Cruisers as a way to revisit old themes. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. Ragewire, that's great. Ragewire says, "You are my second favorite YouTuber. I know it isn't number one, but I just really wanted to tell you." Thank you so much. I'm honored. I'm gonna keep trying to get into that number one spot one of these days. No, that's great. It's one of the things I've talked about it actually on one of these live streams. We were talking about teaching, and we were talking about advice for teachers. Maybe it was a couple live streams ago. Someone was asking for advice on a new teacher, or for a new teacher, I should say. And one of the things I told them is that you can't be everyone's favorite teacher. I was gonna say student, but yeah, you can't be every student's favorite teacher. That's what I'm trying to say. And you gotta like understand that and accept that and move on, you know. Like it's you want to be liked and you want to be respected, but you know, you just can't be everyone's favorite. And I think the same thing goes for YouTube. Too funny. Good stuff. All right. I like the shaping of this one here. I like the blue on the underside of it. It's cool. It's a good look. We need one more dark gray headlight brick. And it's in here somewhere. I see a light gray one, but I need a dark gray one. Dark gray. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Cracker's admitting a dark secret. I stole all the good minifigures and parts from my school Lego bin. Oh. Terrible crime. Terrible. I'm calling the space police on you. Oh, I can't read the Cyrillic on the front half there, but Leonid is saying, what realistically can LEGO release nowadays to really interest you? I think LEGO space, like real LEGO space. I hope that's realistic to kind of, you know, want something like that, but realistically that would interest me, yes. I don't know if they'd actually do it, I guess. If what they did in 2024 is the best LEGO can do now, then no, I guess they can't. Because, like, some of it is okay. I like some of it alright. It's fine. It's alright. But it's not the LEGO space that I want. And maybe they can't do it anymore. I feel like the parts are there though. Like we talked about the Friends rover earlier, the one we built last live stream. Like the parts are there for it. You got these new awesome opalescent colors, and you've got like, you know, parts that you can use to make like great space terrain. It's close. It's getting there, you know. Yeah. Like this Friends rover is pretty much as close as they've come to it, but we're still using, you know, white and orange. Gotta get rid of that stuff, right? So gotta go a little bit more off the deep end. This is still like humans from Earth in space is the feel of it, and I don't want that. That's not. Like this, the things we're building right now, this does not feel like humans from Earth in space, right? Like, this is kind of what I want to get at. So, yeah, I want them to get there. Hopefully they can do it. I believe in them. I believe in the LEGO group. They have smart people working for them. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Juniper. I understand. Okay, gotcha. I realize I'm reading these sort of out of order too. Yeah, I knew Navigator Sharp. I remember that one. So Professor, what was it? Or it's Captain Weisar. Captain Weiser? Weisar. I like the German pronunciation. is this one. So Navigator Sharp, Captain Weiser, Gigabot, and then Professor Webb. I think I got those right. I think so. I'm gonna forget in about a minute, but cool. We got all the Kabaya sets built here. So we got this one here with the blue kind of underside details. This is very cool. I like that. These are good. These are good Kabaya sets. Yep. little spacecraft here with little rockets on the rear. Whoops. I can't grab them by the helmets. The helmets don't have a lot of grip strength to them. This one's all right. This is probably my least favorite of the bunch here, but it does have some interesting part usage. And then Professor Webb here on the front. Correct. Oh, good. Good. I got it. Nice. Yeah. So those are the Kabaya sets. Cool. All right. So we did the Hornet Scout from earlier. This one here. Very cool. Weird set with two sides to it and a detachable Hornet. And we got the Scout, I guess. So I'll put those back together. Set off to the side. Got the Kabaya sets. And then I mentioned this poster over here as being something that was like, oh, very special. Yes. So I'm going to open this up here. I'm going to be careful with it. Very careful. There we go. Nice. So on one hand here, they show, well, Lego Star Wars, but over here they show Insectoid sets, they show the sets, and they show the combiner model. Like, they all fused together to make this thing. And then on this side, it should be this way. Yeah, there we go. They actually give you the instructions to build the thing. Photographed instructions of the characters building it and putting it together. It's so cute. So cute. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Now there's other combiner models as well too, smaller ones. This is one that combines all four of them together. But there are smaller ones that combine just like two of them, or two or three or something, I can't remember. But yeah, anyway, so I ordered it all from Japan, which was expensive as heck, but it came with all the goodies, which is what I needed. And it came with the minifigures. Like we were talking about earlier, this Professor Webb character is a really tough one to get your hands on, as he only came in this set and one other one, being the biggest set. And speaking of the biggest set, it's currently in here. In pieces. It's not complete, though. Whoops. Oh, dear. Okay, it's got big wing pieces, too. Let's tuck that into there. Oh, it looks like I need another big wing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Does it come with big wings? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, that must be from a different set. This looks like it's washed. Nice. Good job, Past Slugger. Past Slugger went through and actually washed parts. But the problem here, and I can't build it today, is because I'm missing a bunch of pieces. And I just wanted to show off how I recorded the pieces that I'm missing. This is something I sometimes do when I'm missing parts, is I just write them down, draw the picture of what the part is, and then how many I'm missing and what color they need to be on a cue card so that I can go and find them later. So they're all just little artistic interpretations of the pieces that I'm missing. Now, at some point in time, I'll take this with me to my local used Lego store, and while I'm digging through the parts there, I will, I'll dig for these and try to, complete the set. But it was missing the minifigure, I think just the one. It had the Gigabots, but it didn't have Professor Webb. And Professor Webb is like a $50 minifigure these days if you want to get one within Canada. So, yeah, so it just made more sense to buy the Kabaya sets and do it that way. So I kind of went about it backwards, because honestly, most of the time you part together the Kabaya sets and you buy the main sets as a whole thing, because it's easier to get your hands on these. But I didn't want to have to buy another copy of this set just for one minifigure, or I didn't want to spend $50 on a minifigure, so that's the other thing. But yeah, anyways, so this is the Arachnoid Starbase. It's hanging out in here. It's not complete, so we'll have to save that for another day, unfortunately. But we've got 4 little Kabayas, and we got a Hornet Scout, and we got a bunch of other pieces here. Now, I've got some more instructions kicking around. I have instructions for 6903, but I'm not seeing the parts for it in here. I see one part. I don't see the blue part down there. This one might exist in a different bag. We might not be able to build that one today. However, I do also have instructions for 2964. So I think we're gonna do this one next. Although I'm noticing it's got 2 of those trans-neon green panels on the side. I better make sure I've got those before I get too far into this. If they exist, they're... Oh, there they are! Okay, good. We got them. All right. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Let me double check this here. Wow, 121 viewers. Hey, thanks for hanging out on a Wednesday, everybody. We're gonna take a very short break, and when we come back, we are going to build 2964. 2964. Now, the reason why I'm breaking right now is because the cats are starting to nip at my toes and start to bite on some of the Lego that's sitting around me because they're hungry. So I'm gonna go feed the cats really quick, and then I'll be right back. So yeah. So don't go anywhere, or go anywhere if you want. It's up to you. But I am gonna be right back here in just a couple of minutes. Just a couple of minutes, and we shall return. Let me put the we'll be right back thing on the screen. There we go. We'll be right back. See you in just a couple minutes, folks. All right, I have returned. Rita was asking, what's the oldest Lego set you have? Probably some of my Fabuland stuff, 1979. And I've got the 918. I can't remember what that one's called. Space Transport, something like that. Also 1979. So a couple of those there. Cool. Anyways, let me bring the interlude screen off. There we go. Sweet, sweet. Cool. So we're going to go ahead now and take a look at 2964. I'm going to update my set number. There we are. Let's change that out for 2964. Space Spider, I think, is the name of this one. I can't remember, but it sounds familiar. We're going to move the Kabaya sets off to the side here. Kind of keep them out of the way. The Hornet Scout in its box. Yeah, as earlier during the stream, we were looking at all the other Insectoid sets as well too, because we've got quite a lot of them sitting off to the side. I'll bring them out maybe once we clear some space here. We'll take another look at them at the end. But yeah. Cool. 13th Hazar, say hypothetically, Rock Raiders had a sequel or remake in a game or set form. What crew roles could viably be added? I think a medic, demolitions expert, or engineer, perhaps. Yeah. So I think Sparks is technically supposed to be the engineer. Demolitions expert. Weirdly enough, in the game, it's Chief is the explosives expert. Which might explain the lost arm. And there is no medic. Yeah, they just teleport people out off the surface back to the LMS Explorer, and I guess we don't get to see what happens when they get there. But yeah, those seem like, those sound like good roles. They got the geologist already. Maybe some sort of like mineral expert. I'm not even really sure what I'm suggesting here, but someone who like understands like the like a scientist role essentially. Like not. I guess that is a geologist, isn't it? Yeah, it's kind of tough. I don't know. Yeah. 2964 seems to be really rare. Yes, it is really rare. Do you know if it saw a limited release? It must have. Yeah, unit teleported safely. It must have. When I bought this one, it was the only one listed on Bricklink. And it came with just the instructions. I really wish I could have got it with the box, but at least I got the instructions, I suppose. Unfortunately, I bought it from someone who like parted it together, so it's got some like this blue slope piece over here. I'm gonna need it in a second here, but this is like from the 60s, this blue slope piece, and then they also used a blue slope piece from like the 90s and like used the two of them together. And they're visually very different, texture wise they're very different, they're made of different like plastics. So that was annoying, and yeah, it honestly wasn't a good experience as a Bricklink interaction. So I might have to just grab a replacement part for that when we get to that step. Oh, this is too large, too big. It's supposed to be this one. Yeah, okay. Put that one off to the side there, and we'll do this one. Ethan, what do you think of the old 2002 to 2004 Spider-Man sets? You know what? We actually had quite a few of them. My brother was a huge Spider-Man nut. So we had the one with the Doc Ock. Green Goblin, Norman Osborn, yeah, where he's like spun around in the chamber, and you could switch him from Norman Osborn to the Green Goblin. And it also came with the research lab, like the spider showcase. I don't even know what I'm talking about here, but like in the first movie where Peter Parker's like taking pictures of Mary Jane and the spider comes down and lands on him, and it had a little play feature where the spider would actually come down and like land on him using a rope. It was cool. That was a fantastic set and a really cool idea for a set. It was the origin story of both characters, and they were like separate builds. Just really cool, really novel idea. We had that one. We had a couple of the other ones. I know we have like a wrestler Spider-Man variant kicking around here. I don't think that's from the Studios line, so that one must be from the 2002 to 2004 series. I don't know if we got any of the Spider-Man sets that used flesh tone, though. So, like flesh tone figures, I mean. So, yeah, we had a number of them, though. They were great. Really good. Lego Studios video was sick. Thanks, Revrek. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. Oh, construction expert. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah. Titan 6. I just wanted to say that I absolutely love the content you make. It's a nice mix of comforting and informative, something that's a rarity on YouTube. Keep up the fantastic work. Thank you very much, Titan. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah. That's a great compliment. Thank you. Sound Blaster 7. Have you spoken about your Dark Age before, R. Slugger? I just realized I bought my last set 20 years ago in 2004. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is quite the Dark Age. Yeah. I've spoken about it, but like not in a video. And honestly, it's been an idea of a video topic for a long time, because I think it, I think understanding my experience with it will help folks like understand my opinions of Lego a little bit easier, you know. But yeah, by and large, I didn't have any interest in Lego from about 2005, 2006 till about 2019. So about 15 years in there. Where like I would pick up the odd set here or there, but there wasn't like a strong desire to get back into it. And then like the majority of the stuff that I build today is old stuff, yes, but it's also old stuff that I never had growing up. Whoops. So yeah, like Insectoids. I didn't have a single Insectoid set as a kid, so this is all new to me. And it's cool. I really like it. Yeah, there There's one blue slope. And, oh, that's another blue slope. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is from a different era of Lego, too. That's frustrating. Oh, well. So I've got 3 eras of blue slopes, all represented in one set. But, yeah. John was saying, are you sure it's 60s era Lego and not something like a knockoff Mega Bloks or similar? No, it's 60s era, yeah. You can tell because of the sprue, yeah, actually that is a sprue mold there. It's not an injection point, because you don't get them on modern slopes. You can't see this in the video, of course, but there's like a sprue mark here on the back of the slope piece on old 60s parts, whereas there's no more sprue mark anymore. They just make them differently now, and it's a different ABS mixture as well, so... Yeah, kind of annoying that, like, that's almost another philosophical topic for a video. Like, what counts as a complete set, you know? Is it complete if it uses the wrong grays? Is it complete if it uses the wrong era of parts, you know? So, lots of questions you can pose with that. There used to be an employee, I don't think he works there anymore, but at my local Lego stores, who I am convinced just can't see the difference between old and new grays, because whenever they'd get like a set that comes in and like wasn't complete and it was up to them to part it together, he would just grab any old mixture of grays to put the sucker back together. It was so annoying, because I'd go in and I'd want to buy the set, but it's got like a bunch of wrong colored parts in it. They might as well be like blue or red or something. Like it's the wrong color. So yeah. Ethan Levine, would you ever go back and get the old Batman sets from your Dark Age? No, sorry, I wouldn't. I'm not a Batman fan. Like, I like the Adam West Batman because it's funny and it's fun to laugh at it, but yeah, I don't really like Batman, so. Yeah, the Theseus Lego set, that's right. Yeah, okay. So, now I get what you're saying, Tim. Tim Hammer saying, no, parts must be era accurate. And I get that opinion, and, you know, to an extent, I think I agree. The problem is that if your cataloging services like Bricklink no longer make the distinction, then how do you know what era accurate truly is, right? So, yeah, it becomes a bit of a sticking point. Is this supposed to be dark green? It is. Okay, good. Hey, Zuko. Hello. If you're wondering why the light just got darker, it's because the cat is standing in the lamps like he likes to do. Hey, buddy. Yes, I know. But you got food. Go eat your food. Oh, no. Good kitty. Oh, don't knock the lamps over. Okay, all right, time to go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yes, thank you. He'll be back. Don't worry, folks. Fred Penner wrote a song about him, so. Hot dog time machine. Oh, message retracted. Oh, darn. I almost saw it. Sorry. All right. Now that the new light gray is getting to be 2 decades old, I find the sun-faded light bluish gray parts are actually quite difficult to distinguish from old light gray. Yes, I've been fooled by it many a time. I agree. I need another one of these printed slopes? What? I wonder if I have another one. We gotta go back to the tray. Let's see. Oh, I do! Wow. Everything's coming up Slugger. Oh, now I need those parts. Here, sorry. Grab these from there, buddy. That's 1. That's 2. There we go. These little trans neon green panels. Ugh, these are such a sucker to try to find. Yeah. Very, very nearly exclusive to Insectoids. I think there's like one kind of semi-modern set that has them in it. But yeah, these are tough. And you need 3 of them if you're going to complete Insectoids. So, there we go. Got him. Cool. Cracker saying, I have a hot take. Ooh. Which is the idea of a plane in Rock Raiders. I'm so down for futuristic mining planes. Yeah, one of the Kabaya alt builds, I swear, is supposed to be a plane. So, a plane in a cave. Ethan Levine says, what do you think of the canceled Lego Seatron theme? I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I think it was probably the right call to cancel it. Probably. It doesn't seem like it'd be all that market friendly, but who knows? I could be wrong. Yeah. Dill says, which do you find more annoying, missing parts or substitute parts? Substitute parts. Now, the reason why is because folks that substitute the parts in list it as complete. Whereas usually if a set is missing parts, they'll say it's missing parts. And then I can, adjust mentally accordingly, or usually they price it accordingly too. But if they use replacement parts, and the replacement parts are like obviously not the right parts upon receiving it, then they might as well not have the parts in it. Like, they might as well be missing, because I'm just going to throw them out anyways, or get rid of them, or whatever, right? I still have, in the end, I still have to go and find the parts that weren't included in the set. So, yeah, I'd rather they just be missing from the outset, rather than string me along. Cool, alright, I guess we're adding wheels, and I think we're done. Doesn't really seem like there's much substantial stuff going on in the back of this thing, but it's got a cool front half. I like the kind of spidery thing they got going on there. And I guess it just rolls on the wheels. Now this one uses a minifigure. I might actually have this minifigure. Let's check. Back to the bin. Back to the bin. Move that out of the way. Yeah, I see some green helmet, guys. Now it needs green arms. Yeah, this guy. Perfect. Okay. So this minifigure here. Green arms. Krisu722 says, hey Slugger, first time catching your live stream. Are you winning? I think I'm winning, Dad. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, Hot Dog Time Machine. Here, I see it now. You're great at finding Lego information. How would you go about looking for something? Asking for the minifig face print. Asking for the minifig face puzzle print. Oh, it's my childhood mystery. I don't know where to start. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the one that's on Navigator Sharp, next to her eye. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what if there is an answer to the mystery there. I guess trying to find out who the set designers were, because back then the set designers were also the graphic designers. They did everything. So nowadays Lego hires separate people to do their things. Like if you're a set designer, you don't also design the box art or design the graphics. But back then, if you were a set designer, you did everything. So you had a finger in all the pots, like all the different sauces that you were cooking. So yeah, very different system back then. Cool. Rita Lee says, what do you think the set to get is for Insectoids? Personally, I haven't built all of them. But personally, I think 6969, the Planetary Prowler, is the nicest Lego Insectoid set to get. Yeah. I think this one is awesome. Definitely my recommendation for set to get. There's lots of good ones, though. We had them out at the start of the stream, but I'll bring them out again now that we got the Space Spider done. I'm missing the Volt Stone on the top here, but I got lots of Volts. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, it's probably missing it's missing the sticker. That happens to these things pretty commonly. That's a horrible place for a Volt Stone. The driver can't see past that at all. And you have so much, like, extra room back here. Why not just take this whole assembly and put it over here? Yeah, there we go. That's a way better spot for the Volt Stone. And you can still, bring the whatever this is, the scanner sort of thing up. It still works. So, I don't know. Well, we'll put it back the way they want it, but this is that's pretty bad. Pretty bad design there. Yeah. Space Spider. It's okay. I don't know if it's worth, like, paying lots of money to ship it from Switzerland or wherever I shipped this one from. I can't remember. But, yeah, it's alright. It's okay. It's not bad. Tristan was saying, what are your thoughts on Lego Lord of the Rings? Yeah, I don't really like Lord of the Rings. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. Not just Lego, but like the movies, or I haven't read the books. Yeah, don't really like the movies, so sorry. I'm the wrong slug for it. Yeah. Mike Barnes was asking, what containers do you use to store your Lego, especially minifigs? Well, I can show you this one that I've got. This is just a Walmart thing, if I recall correctly. I've got some minifigures hanging out in here. And the nice thing about this, it's a sterilite, whatever, container, is that it's got these trays, like they're individual things that you can take out. And I just set the minifigures up on, like, base plates. Some of them are falling down here, but like these Life on Mars guys, I can just take them out on a single plate, and then I have access to them there. Some of my Ice Planet folks are missing or are falling out, but the idea is that they're all hanging tough in here, and then you just slot things in as needed. And that's a 8x16 base plate that they're standing on, so the base plates fit inside of these little containers as well. But yeah, and they're short enough that they don't clip the top of it, and you can just close them up and put them away. So yeah. Yeah, Juniper. Like it's just, for some reason, an ultra rare Insectoid set. But it was a set released in the 90s in its Lego space, so I needed it. So I went through one of the worst Bricklink purchase experiences of my life getting my hands on this stupid thing. So it's kind of tainted in my eyes in the horrible experience it took to get it here. But now it's built, and oh, cool, nice. There's an alternate build on the back here, and it's like actually awesome. It's got like a bug eye thing on the bottom, and then the whole back half of the thing of the model just like lurches upwards, kind of like some bug artillery or something, and the Volt Stone up on the top. That's really cool. So the alt build is actually maybe even cooler than the main model, but neat. Okay, so we got that one done. Pre-Casker, have you seen the new D&D minifigure series? Don't know if you're into the RPG, but they make great fantasy figures too. Yeah, I have. I haven't looked at it all that much, honestly, but I like the direction that they took it, and I don't know if I'm gonna run out and like buy a bunch of them or anything like that. And obviously I don't like the sales practice of blind boxes or anything, so I'm not gonna buy any of them new because I don't want to support that sales practice. But yeah, they look cool. They look neat to me. Yeah. Cool. So much Ice Planet. Yeah. Oh yeah, everyone's talking about the Ice Planet stuff. Yeah, you know what? That's not even from like collecting Ice Planet minifigures. That's just from buying Ice Planet sets, and then I just take the minifigures out and stick them in a box over there. So those are just like from owning the sets. It's not like I've gone out of my way to like corner the market on Ice Planet or anything like that. It's just I have a lot of Ice Planet sets, and so it generates a lot of minifigures. Yeah. Ooh, Oct Cube says, if you could get any one expensive Lego set for free, which one would you get? Ooh, that's a good question. You know what I gravitate towards? I gravitate towards the Cloud City set, like the Lego Star Wars one from like 2003 or something like that. The one that is like stupid expensive now, because that's always one that I've talked about on stream before, a long time ago now. that's like a set that I'm like $50 interested into that set. Like I'd buy that for $50, and I'll pick it up for a good $50 and, you know, build it and experience it. Like, that'd be cool. I'm not like $6,000 interested in it. That is insane. So yeah, I would like to just like have the opportunity to build that set because it looks cool. And it's got some great large Belleville plates in light gray for the landing platforms that are set exclusive, and those themselves are like $50 a piece nowadays. It's crazy, but yeah, they're expensive. But yeah, that would be one that I'd be interested in, $50 interested in. But yeah. Vintage Bricks and Tricks is talking about the leg piece. Yeah, I really like that leg piece, and that was like a camera arm or a mini excavator. Yeah, they're cool. They're cool pieces. They've got some like fatal flaws to them. One of the fatal flaws is that they're too thick at the knee joint, so you can't actually line two of them up side by side. They're just a little too thick at the knees, and they actually splay apart just slightly. So had they made it just a little thinner at the knees, these parts would be a little bit more useful because you could actually set two of them side by side. But this is, you couldn't stick anything down there. It'd be an illegal building technique. So yeah, unfortunately a fundamental flaw in the little legs, but that's okay. They serve their purpose well enough. The little bug looked at them. Yeah. Dark Panda was saying, hey, our Slugger, long-time lurker, first-time chatter. Ooh, welcome. I'd love to know your thoughts on the Lego Movie era of sets, seeing as it happened during your Dark Ages. Yeah, well, I mean, you're probably answering your own question, actually, in saying that, because if it happened during my Dark Ages, I probably don't have much of an opinion on it then, because I didn't experience it. However, one thing I really liked about a lot of those Lego Movie sets, like for the first movie at least, is there was a number of them that could like transform. Like I remember the one that was like a garbage truck that could then transform into a ship that had like a garbage truck mouth sort of thing. That's awesome. That's like super cool. And there's actually some really good sets from the Lego Movie 2 that like look really interesting to me. So yeah, some interesting ones. I don't have a lot of experience with them though. I don't think I own very many of them, but they look neat. Oh, me at 3 a.m. Yeah, that'd be one I'd also like to have the experience of building that's just not worth the money. There's a lot of Lego out there that to me is just not worth the money, but I'd like to build pirates. Tons of pirate stuff. Castle. Yeah, I'd like to build some castles. I'm not going to spend several $100s on any of those items though. Like, it's just insane to me. So, yeah. Lego Space is a little bit more down to earth with its pricing across the board, I think. So, easier to get into. Yeah. All right, cool. So we built all 4 Kabayas. We built the bug, or the Hornet Scout. We built the Space Spider. We have this, I think this is called the Bug Blaster. I can't remember what this one is called. 6903. I've got the instructions for it right here. I don't have any of the parts for it right here. So I don't know where I got this or why I got this. I might have just bought the instructions separate with the goal that I'd just part it together. So I don't think I can actually build that today because it'd be a little too difficult to dig through the bins and whatnot to get all the parts I need. So I think that's all the Insectoids I have to build today. But we're all here, we're all hanging out, and we've only been at this for just a couple hours now, so I figure let's build some more stuff. Now, normally I would grab the instructions to start building some of this, but the thing is I don't even know where the instructions would be to start putting this together. Hey, Zuko, welcome back. Super glad you're here, buddy. Yeah, You know what? I'm seeing 2 Alpha Team Cruisers in here. Yeah, there's definitely 2 of them. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, let's go. Go on. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, he's gonna knock the lamp over. Okay, don't. Okay. Gee whiz. Life with cats. So maybe I could bring the instructions up on my iPad if we wanted to keep building this stuff. Okay, let's put it to a vote here. Let's put it to a vote. I'll put it up on the... yeah, and you're right, Tristan. There's a T3 trike in here, too. So let's do this. Let me get rid of the now building thing for the time being, because right now we're not building. Zuko's going to, I guess, kind of hang out here. Oh, don't knock the lamps over. Oh, buddy. Okay, here, I'll give you a spot. I'll appease you. All right, you can sit here. Come here. Come over. Come on. Come on. Of course, when it's not his idea, he won't do it. What a stubborn cat. All right, so we're going to build a pole. And here is the question. How to proceed? All right, 2 options. Try to build the 90s sets in front of me. Oh, in front of me. Oh, I need that T there. In front of me. Oh, bye, Zuko. With... Oh, no, it's too long already. Oh, what? Ah. Okay. Try to build the 90 sets here. And the other option is, let me... Oh! There's 3 options! Folks, there's gonna be 3 options here. This is amazing. Okay. Here's one of the other options. I've got these 2 sets still. We didn't build them on the last couple of live streams. Alien Planet Habitat and Alien Pack 40716, 40715. I'll just type those in here. 40716 / 40715. That could be an option. And then the third option here, and this is kind of an interesting one. I forgot I had this. I don't even know how I'm going to show this. Like, it's a huge box. Oh yeah, it kind of fits there. I've got this Lego Firefighters HQ from the year 2000s, from the City Center theme. 6478, and I just washed all the pieces, and it's ready to be built. So if we want to build this, we could do this as well. I think we'll just do one of these following options. I guess we'll see how long they take. This is 6478, so I guess I'll write that down as like firefighter city set ? All right, cool. And do some question mark things here. Let's start the poll here. Start the poll. The poll has been started. So let me know what your thoughts are. We can try to build all the 90s sets that I have in front of me here. We can do those alien pack things. Or we can try building the Firefighter City Center set. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, sorry. I'm just touching the microphone now. There we go. One of those things. Juniper was suggesting the Kabaya combo model. I was thinking about that too, but I actually wanted to keep these in their original state for now. I'll get around to the combiner model later at some point. Yeah. Okay. Does it tell me how many votes have happened? Okay, so half the people watching have voted. But I'll leave it open for just a little bit longer, see if we can get a few more votes in. But, yeah. That's funny, Emerald. That's great. Micah was saying, do you have the Arachnoid Starbase? I kind of mostly have it, yes. It's in here, but it's not complete. I'm missing parts that I have written down on a cue card to try to find the missing parts or whatever. Yeah, that's one of the last Insectoid sets I need. I still need the what's it called? The Crater Crawler, something like that, or Spider Crawler. It's a little one. I need to build the Bug Blaster. There's one that's called like Zoe Weevil that I need to build. It's super weird. Like there's just hundreds of these little tiny insectoid sets. Like I don't know how many hundreds of them there are, but it just seems to go on forever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Where do I vote for you to show us your Heroescape collection? Yeah. That would take a while. That would take a while. Okay. So let's take a look here. Oh, it's tough. Oh, it's really split there, folks. Some people are saying try to build the 90s sets, and then some people are saying City Firefighter set. And once again, those alien space packs are bottom of the poll. So, what to do? Well, what do we got here? We got a T3 trike, and we've got an Alpha Team Cruiser, at least one. I think there's two, and I think there's an Alpha Team ATV in here as well too. Let's try to satisfy both parties here. We'll put together an Alpha Team Cruiser and the T3 trike, and I think what I'll do is I'll bring the instructions up. Oh, here, I'll end the poll. The poll is actually split. It's 40%. Oh no, it went 39 and 39. Yeah, so it's like, it's so close. It's neck and neck there. So I think we'll start with just trying to build some of these 90s things, but then we'll build the fire station thing. I think we can do both, if we're quick about it. Now, if I had the paper instructions in front of me, this would go a lot easier. I do have the paper instructions, but where is the question? Where is the question? I could go digging for them, or I could just bring it up on my iPad. There's two options there. Micah says, I think there are only 17 sets in Insectoids. Yeah, only 17. Wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's such a huge space theme. Like, so many sets in it. It's crazy. Yeah. Do you have the Alpha Team Beetle that uses the Insectoid legs? I do, actually. Yeah, I do. Yeah. That's true, Ultra C. Yeah. I would just need to make a poll with just the two of those ones there. Okay. Jeez. I'm so indecisive about this. I feel like it would take me several minutes to find the paper instructions, but then you could follow along easier, and the iPad takes up a ton of space. I think what I'd do with the iPad is I set it over there. Okay, let's do this is like live stream suicide, but let's do one more interlude. I'll find the paper instructions, and we'll be right back in just a minute, and we'll build those sets. I'll be right back. All right, I was successful. I was successful. Let's bring it back up here. Whoops. Oh, that's the wrong button. This one. There we go. All right, cool. So I actually had to go and find my Alpha Team Cruiser box to get the instructions for it. So I got those, and I finally found the paper instructions for the T3 trike. So yeah, let's get building. I think we'll start with the Alpha Team Cruiser just because I see the most amount of parts for that one in front of me right here. And then we'll get onto the T3 trike. So the Alpha Team Cruiser 6772. Let me bring that up onto the screen. Now building. What was that? 6772. 6772. Cool. Alright, let's do it. And we'll get the bugs out of the way here. Awesome. Alright. Lieutenant Bricks was saying, do you own Slug Films? Oh, you're talking about the YouTube channel. No, I don't. And it's just actually coincidental that we both are into Lego and both have slugs as our thing. I've appeared like as a voice actor in a couple of Slug Film videos before, though. So you have to go hunt for Slugger's participation there. But no, I don't own Slug Films. Cool. Inverted slope thingy. There we go. Yeah. Speaking of life on Mars, how goes that ski lodge? Yeah, good question on that. I haven't made any alterations to it. Every now and then I'm reminded that, like, oh yeah, I need to do something about that. Yeah, so I haven't done anything. Nothing has changed, unfortunately. But it is something I sometimes think about and remind myself that I need to do something about that. Yeah, maybe once the summer slug's over. It feels weird to say that, but yeah, I might have more time then. Just chasing time. I'm just chasing it. Oh, there we go. Inverted plate down here. Noel Master saying, I'm checking out because I need to go to bed. Looking forward to watch the archive stream for the fire station. Yeah, you got it, of course. Have a good night. Gray steering wheel. I was looking for one of these the other day. I couldn't find one. Huh. Guess I got one right there. Yeah. So we're kind of leaving the bug theming behind now. But maybe the bugs can, like, terrorize the fire station. They could do that. Cool. Bring this around, this around. Verexio was asking, what's your favorite space theme? I think someone asked that question a little earlier here. I have a hard time answering. Like Rock Raiders is top tier for me, and then I really like a lot of just 90s space themes. I don't necessarily have like one that's like, oh, this is the one. There's just lots of good ones, and there's things I like about all of them, if I'm honest. Like Blacktron 2, for example. I think I'm down to just one set missing. I still need to part together my aerial intruder thing, whatever that vehicle's called. But once I'm done that, I should have every single Blacktron 2 set, which is like kind of on par almost with Insectoids and like how many little tiny sets there are. There's just a lot. I think there's about 12 sets in Blacktron 2. Altogether, and then the combiner model, there's a combo pack, a 3-piece one. I haven't put that together either, so maybe I need to do that still too. But yeah, like I really like a lot of those sets. Lots of good ones there. Iconic Square was saying, speaking of spy sets, have you ever seen the Magma drone, from set 8971? The use of their antennae piece is weird. Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about. actually, weirdly enough. I know though. Yeah, you're right. It is weird. It feels like very like mock to me. It doesn't feel very official Lego to me, which is like really strange to say about an official Lego product. But yeah, it feels like it wasn't made by Lego, or that decision wasn't made by Lego. It's just so strange. A 1x6. These guys here. The big black jet engines, which I stuck over to the side. Nitron, hey, could the last Summer of Slug video have like a sad version of the Summer of Slug intro with the guitar and the sad voice from the song? That's funny. That's funny. It's the Summer of Slug. I don't think I've heard of that construction production. No, I don't think I have. Weird. Yeah. So this Alpha Team set is missing its stickers. I don't think I have the stickers somewhere else, though. I'll have to get a separate pack of stickers at some point in time. Actually, Alpha Team stickers aren't that hard to find secondhand. They're out there. Lots of people bought Alpha Team back in the day, or there was a huge surplus of Alpha Team. So who knows? It is definitely a theme that like saw multiple sequels. So I imagine it must have done fairly well for the company, for them to continue to put money into it. I really like these original Alpha Team vehicles. Like Wave 1 to me is just the best. Ooh, that ratchet is actually really loose. I don't know if I can tighten that up at all. That'll help. Huh. Yeah, that ratchet is just really loose. I might have to replace that part. Can't tell if it's the the male or the female joint there. I don't know. Let's move that to there. And I'm gonna throw in, need a 1x6 in light gray. I'm assuming the set was complete when I disassembled it. I'm proceeding with a lot of assumptions. Oh, there it is. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I love those big Black Tron 2 spaceships. Yeah, they're cool. They're cool. That's what it'll do when the SOS doesn't make its quota. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. I think it was Alpha Team that had a decent game on the LEGO website. It might have been. Alpha Team has a really good PC game like that was released. I never played it as a kid, but I was playing it for the first time as an adult, like 4 or so months ago. And I was just kind of blown away. It's like a really good puzzle game. Yeah, it's way better than it had any right to be, especially given the tumultuous development cycle it had. But yeah, it's great. It's a victim of like we had to throw out all of our progress like 6 months before the release date. Like it should have been terrible when it came out. But yeah, I was really impressed by it. So if you can get your hands on a disc, or if there's other ways to make a game run these days, I don't know what those ways are, but yeah, try out the LEGO Alpha Team game for the PC. They've released it for the Game Boy Color as well too. I'm not so certain that would be a great way to experience it though. Yeah, I have my doubts. Yeah, this one's kind of loose too, actually. You know what? I bet you this is my childhood Alpha Team Cruiser. I had this one as a kid, and I used to play with it all the time. So I bet you that's what we just built here. This is my childhood set, because it's like super loose and wobbly here. So it got well used, well loved, yeah. But like, what a cool freaking looking thing, eh? Like, it's got like these jet engines and like laser things off on the side, a giant scanner dish. Like, what a cool color scheme too. Mostly black with like the yellow accents, and then they have their like faction color or their team color or whatever. So purple was Radia's. But yeah, I bet you this is the one I had as a kid. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Anyways, that's 6772 Alpha Team Cruiser. I don't have the minifigure downstairs. All my Alpha Team minifigures are upstairs right now. next to the photography setup. I wonder why they're there. Anyways, I'm going to move this out of the way here. And the other cool thing about Alpha Team manuals is that they have comics in the back as well too. So you build your whole set and then you get to see the little way it plays out. Yeah, it's cool. I love the artwork, and like it's quite a long one too. What's this, 4 or 5 pages dedicated to 6, 7 pages? My goodness, yeah. And then there was like some sort of code thing you could do on the website, secret access code. But I don't know what that used to do. I don't know. But yeah, there's the video game being advertised at the back. And then the alternate builds on the back. You can see them a bit better on the box here. I'll bring the box up again. So on the box, you've got 3 alternate builds. Kind of like a speedboat, it almost looks like. This one's really cool. Lots of snot construction on it, which is very interesting for this model. And then I actually really like this one. It's like a giant laser, and Radia was the team's laser expert. So she's like working with this giant laser test thing. Just imagine. Just imagine. Yeah. I love like the first wave of Alpha Team, Lego Alpha Team. This is so cool. Like, you got stormy skies and everything's always stormy. Actually, you know what? Since I have this out, let me grab this one. Yeah. This one's sealed, actually, this next one here. And I'm not going to open it right now, but yeah, 6771 Ogle Command Striker. This is a sealed Alpha Team set. But yeah, I had this one as a kid as well too, and I remember getting it during like a gift exchange or something like that. Oh yeah, I forgot the Alpha Team boxes. They show all the characters and they highlight which ones are included in each set. And the really cool thing about Lego Alpha Team is that if you collected all of the sets in the first wave of Alpha Team, you wouldn't have any duplicates of the named characters except for Ogle. And Ogle appears in 2 sets. He appears in the small one and he appears in the big one. And I think, honestly, this might be one of the only LEGO themes that ever did that. I think it's super cool that you can get an entire collection and have no repeat unnecessary minifigures. So, like, Dash only came in 1 set, you know, like Crunch was only in 1 set, Cam was in 1 set, Radia's in this set, you know. I think that's awesome. And getting a duplicate Ogle is also kind of explained in the LEGO magazine. And it was actually the LEGO magazine, it's this one. I've got it right next to me. In this LEGO magazine. Because in this one, and we looked at this one on the last live stream, in this LEGO magazine, there's this cartoon that happens, and at some point in time, Ogle has a bunch of body doubles. So there's actually like a canon reason why you'd want multiple Ogles, is so you could have like body doubles like they do in this one here. I love that. I think that is so cool. I think it's just awesome. I love Alpha Team. I think this is a really cool series. Yeah, this is great. Anyways, getting off track there. Let me put the sealed one away. We're not going to open that up yet. We might open that up on stream at some point, on a different live stream. I'm going to move the Alpha Team Cruiser box instructions away. Yellow Donut says, are we still watching Insectoids? Yeah, we kind of built all the Insectoids. We got through it a little bit quicker than I was expecting. So I'll bring out the Insectoids that we did build, just to show those off again. We just finished the Alpha Team Cruiser here, just because we're trying to get rid of some of the parts that are in front of me here. So let me turn those off right now. Move that off to the side. So we built the, we started with the Hornet Scout from Insectoids. I'll bring this guy out really quick. Oh, sorry, it's on this side. Yeah, the Hornet Scout 2965. Very cool little Insectoids build here. And then we built the 4 Kabaya sets. These ones are from Japan. So you got one over here and one over there. Oh, Laura Escape asking about the cat. No, the cat never came out in any set. But it would be pretty easy to source it from LEGO Studios or something like that. So there's all of our Kabaya sets. That's pretty cool. Set those off to the side again. And then we built the Space Spider, and this one's a really rare Insectoid set, apparently. Tough to get your hands on this one, 2964. space spider. Now, at the start of the stream, I brought out a bunch of Insectoid sets. So I'll show them off here again one more time, since we're kind of at the midpoint. So I think the first one we looked at was the Celestial Stinger, this big one here. Really cool, big Insectoid set, and it's got these huge fold-out wings on the side here that you can bring them up and whatnot. Really cool, big light brick thing. Yeah. So it's cool. It's got a breakaway front section. Whoops. Where the whole front, this is heavy too because of the batteries in there. Yeah. The whole front section can kind of break away like that. And then it's got a really cool feature with the engine in the back here too. You pop this open and you can see the Volt Stone kind of powering the whole thing. Slot it away and stick it back in. So that's pretty cool. And then like it's like a mothership bug, so it's got these little bugs that come off, and they're just attached with magnets, so they just pop back on like that. And they can go and fly with their own little wings that fold out. And they can pick up Volt Stones with the magnets, because the magnets or the Volt Stones are magnetic. They've got a magnetic sticker on the top of them. So you just fly over and you pick it up, just like that. Yeah, whoops. Anyways, so we'll slap those guys back in. There's two of them, one on each side. So yeah, this is a really cool set. I was really lucky to get it from an original owner here in Canada at some point in time. So it's in just perfect condition. It came with the box and like the bags, I think too. Like yeah, it's never played with. The Planetary Prowler, the big grasshopper one, like it's huge, it's massive, and it's awesome. Like, got the spring-loaded grasshopper legs on the back there, a magnet for the tail. It's got a bunch of fold-out features. You got this little bug craft that comes out with little legs. It's so adorable. And then the coolest feature, I think, in my opinion, is the engine. Like, the engine just comes out. It's a huge engine block. Yeah, and you just put the Volt Stone right on the top of it, power the whole sucker through it like that. So, super cool. Stick that guy in the back, fold it up, and you're good to go. And we looked at the Beta Buzzard, or Beta Buzzer, I think is the name of this one. It's actually two kind of craft that attach together, so this one just comes off the back like that. But I love the little toothy jaws on this guy. It's just great. Yeah, so these two builds are pretty cool as well, and they just snap together just using studs, nothing fancy there. And then lastly, the Sonic Stinger, I think is the name of this one, Sonic Stinger. Now I'm missing, the Stinger came off, I've got to go find it, but it's also built on the light brick, which I didn't put batteries in for some reason. But yeah, it's got huge wings, and then kind of like almost like a moth sort of looking thing. Maybe more mosquito, I don't even know. But yeah, these things are cool. Yeah, Smith0 said, love the electronics, probably a horrible price to part ratio. Yeah, this one probably would have been one of the worst offenders there. It's like 60 pieces for something this size. It's just kind of crazy, because like the battery module is like at least 8 inches long, right? Like it's just massive, and it takes up so much of the build. So you're just kind of like adding parts onto a battery module or onto the electronics thing. But yeah. Oh, Biowing Blaster was the last one. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I'm getting my names mixed up here. Yeah. Anyways, those are all the Insectoid sets that I have handy to show you. So we did the Insectoid stuff. Now we're wrapping out, and oh, you know what? I should change the header. Yeah, the bottom text, let's build some Lego Insectoids. Let's just change that to let's build some Lego. There we are. Now it's not distinct. All right, let's do some life on Mars here, folks. Yeah. Do you characterize Galaxy Squad as a spiritual successor to Insectoids? That's interesting. I've actually picked up some Galaxy Squad sets recently. Yeah. Andrew Dalton. She's got huge tracts of land. All right, so let me move these things out of the way. So now we're gonna bring up the now building. Where is it? Now building and the set number. But the set number is no longer 6772. The set number is now 7312. 7312. And we'll hit the magic button. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. All right. Dill was saying, were there any $5 to $10 sets that came with those wings? I have various insectoid parts from a huge bin, and those wings are included. Probably. I would say probably. Yeah, there were like little sets that had some of the wings. I have one. It's somewhere. I can't remember. I didn't bring it out. I should have. I guess I don't know where it is, so I can't. But yeah, I would say most likely that's where they came from. Yeah, it's from some little set. Like I said earlier, there are hundreds of insectoid sets. I know that's not empirically true, but it's like morally true. All right, the T3 trike. I had this one growing up as well. So this one we're building is probably, again, my childhood T3 trike, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's a cool set. It's really cool. John's asking about any thoughts on vintage knockoff sets. I don't own any. They're really cool. I never even knew they existed. But some folks have been showing me pictures of them nowadays, of like knockoff Lego from like the early 2000s. It's like, wow, that's super neat. I was talking to someone from Russia, and they were talking about how in Russia they had a knockoff Spyrius Lego set. Like it's that old, you know? That's cool. Like that's 1994. So yeah, I bet you there's no good documentation. Sorry, I bumped the mic there, folks. I bet you there's no good documentation for that stuff anymore. Yeah. Oh, John Lavalley's asking, I heard discussions earlier about a Life on Mars ski resort. What's up with that? Yeah, it has to do with the, actually, you know what? There's a picture of it in here, I think. Was it this one? Maybe the other one. No, oh, it is this one. Yeah, it is this one. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. It's the other one. Let me grab it. Somewhere, yeah, here. So there was this Lego Life on Mars truck, the Encounter truck, the Encounter truck tour, where they would drive around the U.S. and visit all these places in North America, apparently. But they had this huge Life on Mars like build, like all these different structures and things and models, and over 139,000 bricks were used to build it. So it's just massive. Anyways, it exists in a museum in Ohio right now. And General Trex, or I'm a Halo guy here in the chat, actually went there recently, took a bunch of pictures of it. And one of the models I tried to build from just a single picture in the past is a Life on Mars ski resort. It's like a ski thing, but I want to make a video about it at some point in time. I just don't, too many things, not enough time. But yeah, that's what we're talking about when we talk about the ski resort. It's a Lego designer mock, if that, maybe that describes it. I don't know, but yeah, no worries, John. Yeah, of course. Mono saying, despite having all the Martian stuff, this is the only human Life on Mars set I own. Would you say the others are worth getting? Interesting. Yeah, Life on Mars is curious like that, because it really feels like all of the thought and effort went into the Martian builds, and then the human builds are, they're all right. They're okay. And part of the reason is like the human astronauts in Life on Mars reuse like a ton of prints and like a ton of design cues from like other themes. So for example, there's a ton of insectoid parts that are used in Life on Mars, like the printed parts. Like this computer piece here, this computer piece here, and the Insectoids logo, even like this logo piece here. All of these parts are used in the Solar Explorer set from Life on Mars. So the human astronauts just have like Insectoids technology or something. Like it's so bizarre. Yeah. So I think the Solar Explorer is a great little set. I'm definitely biased though. That is one that I do feel nostalgia towards. I know, like I mentioned that in my Studios video, that it's really rare for me to feel nostalgia towards Lego. Like there's maybe like 5 sets ever that kind of spark that from me. And most of the stuff I talk about on the channel isn't that. But that being said, the Solar Explorer is one I had as a kid, and I remember very distinctly it being one of the sets that kind of taught me how like a set can have like a system. Like it was the first time I had a set that used those Technic pegs to like attach segments. And I remember playing with it and kind of realizing like, oh, this is like a system within a system. This is cool. Yeah, so it was a very formative set for me as well. Is it the unofficial Lego and Brick Museum in Bel Air, Ohio? I think it is. That sounds very familiar to me. Yeah. It's like made out of like an old school, I think is what the building used to be. Yeah, but I can highly recommend it. I think it's definitely like a building that has seen better days. You know, don't expect like a really prestigious museum, but it does have certain exhibits that exist there and nowhere else. So like it is a one-of-a-kind thing. Yeah, I hear the building is really hot though too. They don't have air conditioning, so be prepared accordingly if you do end up going. But yeah, they could really use the support. They're having a lot of trouble staying open. So yeah. I'm gonna use these medium blue. I love medium blue in this astronauts theme. It just feels like so like NASA, so right for this sort of thing here. Which like I think my love for Life on Mars is different than my love for like Lego space stuff like this. You know, like this to me is like trying to be like NASA and doing well at it. I forgot to put the little printed tile in there. I don't know if I have one handy or not. I might have to just skip that step for now. But oh, you know the other thing, I don't have any elastic bands for the T3 trike. Oh, this is gonna go horribly. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, I don't have any elastic bands. This isn't gonna work. I'll check the bin again. I don't think there's any in here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any, folks. Well, this is going to be pretty unsuccessful, I think. We're going to be able to assemble it, but I don't have any appropriately sized elastic bands to make it work. So, whoops. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Emeralds. I saw one of those things listed. I just need to go out and get a whole whack of them, and then I should be okay. Use string, yeah, maybe. John Banana saying Lego NASA sets are boring. Yeah, and you know what? If Life on Mars was only that, it would be boring. You're right. But the main draw of Life on Mars is the Martians and the Martian sets, and those ones feel like true like Lego space offerings. So Life on Mars is kind of a weird theme like that, in that you need the human astronauts there. They have to exist there, but it's almost like you can tell the Lego designers like didn't really care about that aspect of it. They spent no development time working on like new prints or things like that. Like there's a couple, but like very little. And they spent all of their time working on making the Martians cool, and the Martians are very cool. And then at the end of the day, there's only I think total you could make the argument that there's 5 human astronaut sets. And then there's like at least double that for Martians. So they really knew the audience. Like they're like, okay, we're making a this is a Martian theme, and there's humans there also. So yeah, I give a lot of the human sets a pass because of that. It just, to me, it's very obvious what the intentions were, or for the set designers. I'm on time for life on Mars. Yes, you are. Unfortunately, I do not have, as I was just discussing, I don't have any elastic bands for this set, so it's gonna fail pretty hard. It's, yeah, so you add your elastic bands, you add your hoses. Do I have the hoses? Oh, I do. Here's the one like new print for the astronauts, the cool like, I don't even know what you call that symbol actually, with the human with their arms outstretched or whatever. It's not T-posing, but you know what I mean. Yeah, so that's cool. They use the bubble dome here for one of the last times actually to use this bubble dome with the hinge clips specifically with these guys. So. Do you have any bow rock nearby? You could use their rubber bands. Yeah. You're right, I probably could. I might have some bow rock nearby. Good call. Yeah. We could requisition their rubber bands. They're of the wrong color and whatnot, but it could work. It could work. Now, in the instructions for this set, it shows dark gray tabs on the end of these hoses. So these are light gray hoses with dark gray tabs. Life on Mars was subject to really strange, like, mid-production changes. And one of the things, and I swear to Slug that this is correct, that this set experienced, is that there were copies of this set that had black tabs on the end of the hoses. And I have those. I have hoses that are like that here. And those are the ones I had as a kid, both for this one and my Red Planet Protector. They both had black tabs on the ends, not dark gray ones. And I didn't even know the dark gray ones were a thing until much later. So, yeah, it's just kind of strange. I don't know why they would change that up, but, yeah. Oh, Mono's saying, but bow rock rubber bands are much larger. Don't think they would fit. You might be right. You know what I did use at one point in time? And actually, I have another T3 trike kicking around here somewhere. My partner had... not braces, but some sort of like retainer or something at some point in time. And so like those elastic bands that are used like in like braces or retainers or something are really the right size, and they actually have a lot of springiness to them. So like dental elastic bands work pretty well for life on Mars, of all things. So yeah. Where are these things supposed to attach to? What's over? Oh, I got clips back there. I didn't even notice them. That's a smart idea. Put clips there, and then the hoses with lights on them. Yeah, like that's a really cool look. You got like a red light down below it, and then a white light above it, and the one's connected to a hose. I think that's just super cool. If bow rock bands are too big, just double them up. I suppose so. Yeah, then it'd be really springy. Yeah, problem with this one is you need 3 of them because you got 3 wheels that you have to maneuver. Sound Blaster saying, in my mind, the human astronauts were the aliens. Yeah, I guess you're right. Mars for Martians. Cool. All right. Just about there. I need a white clip piece. I'm just not seeing it. Am I really missing a part here? Did it sneak away on me? It should be pretty easy to spot. It's not underneath these things. Well, oops, sorry, I'm bumping into the microphone again. Well, you can tell we're certainly into the back half of the live stream now if Slugger's digging around for extra parts. Yeah, I'm missing a white clip brick. And I'm not seeing it. I might just have to proceed without it. I don't think I have a replacement one handy. Zuko stole it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Adrian says, repeat after me. Life on Mars is Lego space. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it without that for now. This is gonna be in a sorry state no matter what I do here, so yeah. We're just gonna attach that. I'm just trying to collect as much of the pieces as I can here. Okay, back half of this. One of those. One of those. Entertainingly lame saying, love the colors of Life on Mars Earth team. Yes, I agree. The medium blue, whew, love it. Yeah, so underrated as a brick color, I think. Yeah, and it works really well in this context. Okay, and then we need the wheel thingy. Yep. The blue pin. There we go. And there should be a scanner on the top there. I don't have the scanner here. I probably didn't wash it because it's made of softer plastic. It'd probably get damaged in the wash. So, yeah. This is an incomplete, very incomplete T3 trike. And I think what's left behind here is a bit of another Alpha Team cruiser and an Alpha Team ATV. I see parts of that in here too. So I think I bought those ones like used or secondhand just for parts for building alternate builds with. Yeah, they definitely don't seem complete. So I think once we're done this, we're just going to switch gears over to the fire station. Dr. Bag was saying, have you considered a brief tour / overview of your LEGO workspace? Yes and no, I suppose. So I was on a podcast a while ago, the Teenage Fans of LEGO, the TFOL podcast. And a young man named Kavi was the host there. And Kavi, really great. Oh, there's the scanner. Really great, smart individual. Really good podcast host. Anyways, he came up with a really smart idea because I was expressing to him that like, I don't really want to, put a camera in my house and show people the inside of my house. It's just, I'd rather not. And he was saying, well, what you should do then is you should do a brick-built studio tour, like build your studio out of Lego, do it at the slug scale, and make it like a little slimy slug hole sort of idea, and you're going into the studio, and you can show people how you operate that way. And it's like, that's a great idea. And it's actually on my list of things for the Summer of Slug, but we're actually already at the point in the Summer of Slug where I need to start deciding, like, okay, can I do this? Can I do that? Do I have enough time to do this? Do I have enough time to do that? So I don't know if it's going to make the cut or not, but that is the idea, is that I'm supposed to do that. Anyways, this is the T3 trike. It's in a horrible condition because I don't have any of the elastic bands, but it is actually an awesome set. It really is. Because you got 3 wheels, 2 on the front there, and it usually has suspension. And it actually has a middle module. You can take out this midsection and just combine the front and the back if you want to make it smaller. This is supposed to have like radars and things off the top, but I don't have the pieces here, so I did my best with what I've got. Yeah, so it's in pretty bad shape right now, but yeah. Oh, people like that idea, hey? Yeah, I agree. So I will try to make it happen, but it means I got to sit down and actually build a lot of Lego too, which takes time, right? Then you got to make the video, which also takes time. So, yeah. Anyways, Life on Mars. Life on Mars is awesome. Don't let this one set that is not complete ruin that for you. Yeah. Cool. All right, so let's move that off to the side. Let's build that fire station thing now. So I'm gonna take these off the screen just for a moment as we move that away. We also need to gather up these parts. I had a container for them. No, I had a bag for them. Oh crumb. Let's see. Do I still have the bag? There it is. Cool. Well, that actually thinned it out pretty well. So thanks for watching along with me as we dug through it there. Like I said, this looks like some more Alpha Team parts for the most part, but there isn't enough to finish another Alpha Team set, so we'll just tuck those all away for now. It's got to be a more efficient way to do this. Got to gather them up. Cool. All right, I saw life on Mars, and I'm gonna take a fat nap. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Came, I saw, left a mess. Yeah, good. Awesome. Ooh, I love that idea, Sound Blaster. Yeah, with the medium blue in the new space sets would look so good with the sand blue in the new space sets as well. Yeah. I don't hate the new orange. Like, I think the new orange is fine. But like I said in my Lego Space video a while back, it's like, you know, are we doing white and orange again? Like, do we have to? Like, we just introduced this brand new orange color, and the most creative thing we could think of to do with it is pair it with white and put it in a space set. You know, like, like, really? Is that really what we want? Okay. Anyways, so those parts are off on the side here. This is the thing we're gonna build now. Ooh. City Center. Yes, yes. All right. So I know people are clicking on this video or this live stream to see Insectoids, but we did the Insectoids. We built them. And so instead of just stopping the live stream, I figured, well, let's just keep building Lego, even if it's not Insectoids. I know it's maybe false advertising at this point now. I guess I could. No, I can't really change the thumbnail, no. But the Insectoids will invade the city center, I think, is what's going to end up happening. So, yeah. Rita Lee's got a good question. How many videos away is the next Rock Raiders How to Build? If I had that answer, yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, yeah. That fire station was legitimately my first ever Lego set. I once combined it with the Zelix Racer Sub-Zero when I was about 4 to create some kind of bizarre minifigure torture device. Oh my goodness. Wow, that is bizarre. You're right. Adrian's asking, do you own any of the yellow skin era Star Wars sets? Yeah, I think I have most of the 1999 ones. Yep. Some of the ones from 2000 as well, yeah. Okay, I need to grab the pieces for this. They're in a bin, but it's over here. We'll grab them. Now the really cool thing, now the really cool thing about this set, oh, I don't have all the pieces here, sorry, let me grab. The rest of the pieces are over here. Yes. There we go, all right, cool. The really cool thing about this set that I bought, I just got it off of eBay not too long ago, is the seller who sold it, it's not sealed, by the way. I took all the parts out and washed them already. So don't expect a sealed set. However, it's basically the next best thing. So, oh, I guess we can look at the box too. The box is massive. This box is just ginormous for being a set with like 200 pieces in it. Like, I don't know, like size comparison, there's the little one there. Actually, let's grab a modern set to compare it to. What do I have handy here? Oops. One of the alien packs. You know, like yeah, the thickness of the box too. It's like really deep as well. Like when you compare I can't really show you, but like look how thick that box is. Like, wow. Holy mackerel. It's a massive box. Anyways, we can flip it around and take a look at the back. It's got some alternate builds, but the way they show them is the really dynamic shots. So these would be tough to try to put together. Although, you know, it is an easier set, so maybe it would be possible. But yeah, like the high angle on this one and like the low angle on this one would make parting it together or putting them together a little bit of a challenge. So, yeah. All right, so let me bring this around here. Now, the really cool thing about this... Wait, I just noticed the Space Needle in the cityscape on the box art. Are you serious? Oh, yeah. There it is. Lego City is canonically Seattle. There you go. Too funny. All right. All right, so here's the cool thing about this. Now, these little splotches, I know that they're really unsightly. They are the rubber of the tires. So this thing lived in its box for a long time, and the rubber started to, you know, become liquid again. I need to replace all the wheels of this set, so this might not actually go that well. But here's the cool thing. They have not only all the instructions that these sets came with. I don't know if anyone's familiar with like the city center era of town, but they all had like individual instruction parts for like each section of it. It came on like separate flyers, but they kept all the bags that they came in as well too. So every each collection of parts had their own like themed bag that the parts were in. So you could like, it was for like younger people to build it, so they could see, okay, I'm going to build this. This has all the parts in it, and then you grab the instruction booklet that, or maybe the instructions were even inside the bag. I don't remember personally, but yeah, you'd have the instructions for that section of the build, so you could do it little by little by little. But it's cool. So anyway, so you got your fire truck there. You have a fire police copter. I guess these are all fire themed. Motorcycle and water gun. The top of the station. The side, one side of the station, and the other side of the station. And yeah. So I really appreciate that they had the forethought to keep all of this, all the original packaging. Of course, you got your 2000 booklet here, and then tons of instruction manuals. These are all instruction manuals in here. So we're gonna move all that out of the way. We'll keep the instruction manuals out because we'll need those as we go. Oh, I can't put the blocks down because Zuko's gonna sit in it. Where can I put it? I'll put it over here for now. Yeah, I don't think he'll go there. He is coming around again, though. Hi, Zuko. Oh. What are you going to do? Are you going to stay, or are you going to go follow Kyle? What do you want to do? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it might be Toronto. I don't know, Sebastian. Yeah. Yeah, Toronto's got a similar looking structure. What are we going to start with here? I guess it doesn't really matter what we start with. But the only thing is the wheels. I don't want to put the wheels on this paper surface because they're just going to bleed into it. So I feel like I need like a container to build the wheeled vehicles in, or like a thing to build them on. Oh, I know. I'll just grab a base plate. Yeah, let's do that. That big green base plate. Yeah. I think you're barking up the right tree there, Chuck. Yep. Jesse's saying, still going. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Now, this is green. This is supposed to be green. The camera just doesn't pick up green well. I don't know why. This is just a regular green base plate. It looks green to my eyes. I know it doesn't look green to you folks there. But yes, this is green. This is the color green. All right, so 6478 is what we're building. Let me put that up on screen before I forget to do that. 6478. 6478. Bingo. There we go. Okay, cool. This set doesn't come with this base plate. I'm just using it as a surface to build some of the sets on. Because the wheels are starting to lose their rubber cohesion and they're starting to bleed. So I need to replace all the wheels in this set, which is going to be annoying because there's a lot of them. But here we are. We're starting out with our vehicle base, and they made them in a way where it was really easy to build other models. Ugh, they're so sticky. Yeah, so like this is all one piece. This whole chassis down here, it's all one piece, and they just pop the wheels on individually. Yeah. So a lot of these sets are aged appropriately. Like this one on the box, it says ages 5 to 8. So they aim it at younger builders. And so this is kind of like the 4+ era of Lego back then. So yeah, I've got the parts here. They're in a bin. Actually, they're mixed in with some parts that aren't from this set. Like this is not a part from this set. There's actually not too many parts, so I might just be able to pour them out, and then we can just dig from them as we go. Yeah, I think I'll just do it this way. Sorry, it's gonna be a little noisy. Sorry about that, everybody. There we go. Okay. N-Man Gaming says, Slugger, you demand. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Empathic Rambo saying, is that why old wheels get sticky? Interesting. Yeah, you know, and it's different with every batch of rubber. And it's not just Lego, but it's old toys that use rubber, or old rubber products. Like some of them go hard and crusty, and they get like all that white kind of powder on them because they dry out. And then some of them like become almost like liquid again. Like so, these wheels are really not great. So I'll replace them. And then some are fine. Some of them are just totally fine. So, yeah, it's really, who knows what's going to happen to your wheels. Does this come in this set? Oh, it must. Yeah, it's for the helicopter. Need to build the helicopter. I'm looking for a red turntable. It's right in front of me. There we go. All right, let's stick that on the back there. Okay. I think I had a set with that chassis piece. Yeah, probably from this era of Lego. They used them a bunch. Now, I personally really love Lego City Center. Not necessarily as an adult builder, but I had some of these sets as a kid, and they were fantastic. They were like, I feel like a lot of the time we look at sets and only judge them whether or not an adult is building them, and don't think of them as like, well, what if a kid was building this? These are awesome for kids. Like, I remember like just loving these prefabricated wall pieces and building tons of structures with them. You get these prefab walls and prefab like roof parts. I had the big police center or whatever, police station. And you could build all sorts of things using these parts, and really quickly too. And it was easy for a kid to understand this sort of stuff. I don't know how old I was when I had these things, but yeah, I like them. I'm a thumbs up for Lego City Center here. Just need to get the printed parts. Oh, and that's the other thing. Tons of printed pieces. Like there's no stickers. Everything's printed, and there's like just tons of printed pieces all over the place. So you're getting tons of printed detail. Cracker saying, kid here, not gonna lie, this does look cool. Nice. Oh, playing with Lego tires certainly helps their longevity. That's interesting. Yeah, because I get the distinct impression this was built once and then put back in its box. Like the parts are in really great condition. And yeah, the wheels are very sticky, so maybe that lends some credence to that theory. Okay, I'll build these things off to the side, and then we've got. I've just got the printed parts in a separate bin down here. It's just going to be easier to do it that way. Got the. I don't know what you call these, the supports that stick out. Yeah, the supports. And I had the fire truck, like the bigger fire truck of this series when I was younger. And they've got these little pads, like they've got clips on the other end. I think they're street signs originally. And they can technically fit into these ratchet joint, couplers or whatever. But the connection isn't super great, and they would always fall out as a kid. These ones seem okay though. They're all right, but like it just pops out. Like it's a clip going into a ratchet joint, and like modern Lego uses this all the time, just to like loosely close things. So yeah, the that space dome thing we built on the last live stream, that one uses that exact building technique. Mono says, ideally I should be getting to bed about now, but I love this set so much. Had the city center tow truck too. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw that that service station, or one of the service station sets locally, but the parts were in bad shape. I just couldn't really justify it, you know. This one, I'm really happy I went in on though, because this is in really good shape, and I am digging it. Yeah. 1x4 in red. And then there's containers. Let me grab the containers here. These are cool. They got trans dark blue doors on them. And they're just going to fit in the back over here and over here. Nice. Wyatt Varley saying, you're right, these were built for play and building with a younger age in mind, but not taking down. Very welcoming. Yes. Oh, but not talking down. I understand what you're saying. Yes, yeah. Yeah, accessible for younger builders. For sure. Yeah. And I mean, like, the parts that were kind of used in this theme, like, are still really useful. I use the prefabricated wall pieces, like these things. These are like gold to me. I love these things. I know a lot of like elite mock builders that build like super detailed buildings and stuff like that. Like they hate that stuff. They say like if you want to become a good mockist, you need to never use those parts and things like that. And I'm like, I don't know about that, but I definitely use them a lot for backdrops when I do shots of things. In the studios video with the Tobey Maguire's answering machine, there's tons of those prefabricated wall pieces in the background of that shot. That big Explorians thing that I built, tons of them in there. They're just really useful, and they fill up a lot of space really quick that you don't need to waste time getting a bunch of bricks and putting them all together. So, yeah, I dig them. Oop, that's not the one I'm looking for. Although I dig them, I should probably sort them. I should get them out of the way because they're big and they're kind of bulky and they're taking up space that I need in order to see the other sets or the other parts I'm looking for. Let's move those out of the way. We'll set them over on the side here. There we go. Sorry. Hopefully folks are able to follow along halfway decently at home there. Now, some of the parts in here don't belong to this set. Like if you're noticing like space thrusters, yeah, they don't belong to this set. I just washed them with this set. So there's more than the correct number of parts in here. All the parts should be here, but there's more than the right number of them. Like the sand blue doesn't belong to this set. So yeah. Sorry if you're waiting to see what happens. Like, where does the sand blue part go? I don't, you know. Oh, Cracker's saying, I have a live studio audience, which consists of Timmy, New Skeleton, White 80s Classic Spaceman, and a Knight from Lego Set 383. Oh, wow. Not a horse rider, though. Cool. So they're watching the live stream as well. That's cute. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Ooh, good. Counterpoint, Juniper. Juniper saying, I think if you can't work with big parts, you aren't a good builder. Yeah, I agree. Okay, hi, Zuko. Yeah, I know, but there's not enough space for you here. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I know. Okay, I think you gotta move. Because you're blocking the light again. Okay, go on. Which way are you gonna go? Alright, bye-bye. See you later. Now here's a cool piece. Like this city center era of Lego Town had some really interesting like molds, and I remember like you know, seeing as a kid, like, there's these cutouts in the... Oh, no, he's in the box. Ah, darn it. Okay, sorry, buddy. You got... I put this over here. I thought you wouldn't find it. Where can I put this where you're not going to sit in it? All right, let's try it over there. All right. Oh, Zuko. Zuko. I need a dedicated space in my Zuko, or my streaming setup. You're right. The thing is, like, he likes the lamps so much, so I need, like, an even hotter lamp for him to sit underneath. Yeah. Anyways, what I was talking about earlier before I was so rudely interrupted, Zuko, is that there's a bunch of interesting molds that kind of came out around this era. Actually, I actually don't know if maybe this part's even older than I give it credit for, but it's got these little slots here for the minifigure hands, like when they're seated at a steering wheel, so they can fit. And this part here, I was thinking about as well too, the roof part. It actually has a big hollow section in the center of it, and it's for minifigure heads, like their hats to sit underneath. So when you put it all together and you put the windscreen on, they have more than enough room for their head to kind of pop up there. It's cool. It's a neat mold, interesting solution to a problem. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, that was a little scatterbrained. I was called away to go deal with a cat. Where did that cat go? Oh, there he is. Okay. Whew. Lost track of him there for a sec. Yeah, Zuko, sit in that box. Don't encourage him. Sebastian saying, I'm not a fan of the maximalist aesthetic a lot of modern creations have. Yes. A lot of builders will try to fill every empty space with greebling when a simpler design might be better. I could not agree more. And of course, that's pretty predictable, I think, of me. I was like, oh, wow. What do you mean, Slugger? You like when builds are simpler? Yeah, given the sets that you always build, being much simpler than modern sets. And yeah, I agree. I don't like busy looks. I especially, it's so prevalent in rock work in Lego MOCs. So often I see walls that are built with like thin strips of essentially like 1x1s at like different, I don't know if I'm making any sense here, but like 1x1 sections like this, and they're all like jagged individually, and it looks so busy. It's so distracting. I really don't like that look. So yeah. I guess that's the end of that thought. There's a visor caught in the ladder. Let's remove that. There we go. These ladders are cool. I'm just gonna snap that on to this. I think it goes there-ish. Yeah, and then it rests in the middle. And then you can drive around with your supports up. There we go. Drive around. Here, I can get that out of the way so we can see it a little bit better. I'll just move it to here for now. There we go. Fire truck. And when you arrive at the destination, you can put the little supports down. One more. There we go. And you can bring the ladder up. Whoops. Bring the ladder up. It's ratcheted. Ooh, yeah, that's firm. It's on a turntable, and then the ladder itself extends as well too, so that you can get a lot of reach out of that ladder. Pretty cool. And you have a hose located down below and a fire extinguisher in the compartment there. The ladder doesn't attach super firmly though, so if you're grabbing this by the ladder, you're just gonna pull the ladder off. So you gotta grab it by the back here, because these ratchets, oh man, those are tight ratchets. Wow. Okay. Anyways, that's our fire truck out of the way, and yeah, it is getting goop all over the base plate too, so kind of goopy. Goopy. Yeah. John Banana saying your Lego collection is filled with cat hair. It certainly is. Certainly is. Stardust Princess saying, Hiya, RR Slugger. Been wanting to know after your Aqua Raiders video if the Atlantis line of sets have ever interested you. Yeah, you're talking about Atlantis. Kind of yes, I suppose. I think visually some of the sets are really, really cool, albeit they're just M-Tron colors, and maybe I like them because they remind me of M-Tron. But I think sometimes that conflict in a box sort of philosophy of set design doesn't really gel with me. So if it's like got a main build and like a smaller side build and they're meant to fight each other, I just don't really dig how that divvies up the parts that could have gone to a better main build. So yeah, I'd have to look a little bit deeper into it. It's one that I just don't really have a lot of experience with. Emblean Store heading out to bed. All right, good night. Yes, thanks for hanging out. N-Man Gaming, what's your favorite fire station? Looking online, I'm pretty sure I had the following 2 versions after this one. Yeah. This is what we're building right now. I've never built this set before, but I think this is my first Lego fire station. I don't think I've ever owned a Lego fire station before. So, yeah, I guess this one is going to be my answer, because by default it wins. So, yeah. Cool. Well, we get to build Slugger's first fire station all together here. 6, 4, 7, 8. Okay. Oh, Zuko, what are you doing? Oh, he's getting into the Galador. Oh, no. Ah, man, why are you being so troublesome? Such a needy kitty. So needy. So needy. Okay. Okay, yeah, Zuko wants to start glinching. Getting into the Galador. Alright. Would you call ratchet joints proto-Galador joints? No, I would not, but that's funny. Alright, let's grab, we'll need 2 of these handlebar pieces, okay. 1, there's 2, and then a bunch of clip bricks. We'll slot those in here. Bone Crushers 2 is asking, what's your favorite police station, not including city? I don't know what you mean. I assume it's just a joke then, but yeah. I don't know if there have been any police stations that aren't part of city or town or whatever, so yeah. Okay. Unless it's like space police. I don't think I have any space police stations. So they got this brick stud thing as the hose. I'm just gonna set that off there. And a printed piece on the back here. Yeah, they're Rock Raider joints, obviously, yeah. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Calling them joints might even be a bit of a misnomer, because like, I think they're technically hinges. I just never hear anyone call them ratchet hinges. That just isn't a very common thing. I always hear ratchet joints. So. Motorcycle? I just left the parts on it, and these wheels are also, ugh, yeah. So, yeah. Is Lavatraz a police station? Yeah. Chris Frey. Imagine if Lego makes a Galador FOMO gift with purchase set. Yeah. Just imagine. Okay, so we got our police motorcycle. I guess the blue light is like a little like siren or something on it. And it's got this little detachable pod on the back, which has what I'm assuming is a water cannon, although, you know what, I don't know. It's a megaphone on a hose, or on a string, and then there's like a gauge here, and then there's a saw on the other side. Maybe it's some sort of construction tool? I don't know, I'm a little confused about that, but yeah. Why does Slugger sometimes sound like a villain when he laughs? Yeah, I know. It's quite the laugh, isn't it? Adrian was saying, why do you dislike special molded heads on minifigures? Would you rather have all minifigures be standard ones, even for characters with non-human heads? That's a good question. And honestly, I don't know if I feel very strongly one way or the other. I'm usually not into the specially molded heads for minifigures. I take the Squidward example. I think there's been 2 versions of Squidward in Lego. I don't know. I could be wrong about this, but I remember the original one was just Squidward's face printed on a minifigure head, and then they did a specially molded head of Squidward, and I think the specially molded one looks like way worse, personally. Like oh my god, why did they do that? So yeah, in that example. I think just a standard one would have been better, but yeah, I don't know if I feel very strongly one way or the other, so yeah, I could kind of take it or leave it either way. John, just imagine, yep. Red Starfire is saying, I've only ever seen that bike backside used in Star Wars speeder bikes. Yeah, that's right. It's kind of a neat part usage for it. But yeah, there are these motor trikes that were like all the rage in the town sets of the era. And like Biker Bob drives a motor trike. And you know, if Biker Bob says it's cool, then it must be cool. So we're gonna build the helicopter now. Part some of these things together like that. Trying to build the vehicles first, and then we'll go to the structure second. Oh, Nitron building the Captain Rex microfighter right now in the same set that made all the Lego investors upset. Yeah, gotcha, cool. Tom says, I saw someone selling a few Galador sets on Facebook Marketplace as Bionicle Lego. I actually don't know what this is. That's a pretty good descriptor of Galador. Yeah, there's hoses in this set? Oh, there are! Cool. And they're the Rock Raiders hoses, which I guess predate Rock Raiders, but you know, I've always just thought of them as the Rock Raiders hoses. It goes this way, yeah. Oftentimes they have like a bend to them that you can tell the way that they were orientated the first time. So I try to replicate the bend. Don't cut against the grain, you know. There we go. So those are probably water cannons as well, if I had to guess. Okay. And then we've got a this is a really old Lego Space tile used as the controls for it. Like Blacktron 2 era. Yeah. This has always been a really baffling part to me. Check this one out. This is all one piece. This whole like helicopter assembly thing. This one feels a little overkill. I don't think this needs to be one piece of plastic, but you know. Yeah, that's really the thing, hey? Hey Nerdy and welcome. Yeah, we finished all the Insectoids. I'm sorry we did. Yeah, so we went through and we did, do I have them handy? Oh, there it is, yeah. We did the Hornet Scout from earlier. We did the Space Spider, that one being that kind of weird, random, old Insectoid set. And then we did the 4 Kabaya sets. I won't grab them all, but we did all 4 of the Kabaya sets, and we looked at those ones there. But yeah, it'll all be saved in the live stream archive when we're all said and done. So yeah. Chris Ray saying, I've never seen that piece. What? Yeah. So you would only see this if like you built like a helicopter from this era, because like that's the only thing that it was ever included in, to my knowledge. Because it perfectly matches up with the windshield piece that was used, and they just stick together. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, like shoe and shoelace. Okay, so that slots into there, and then we'll grab a little white brick to stick in there. And then the tail of the helicopter is just a big old red brick. There it is. Something so charmingly simple about that. Yep. Oh yeah, they are Blacktron hoses. Yeah, from Blacktron 1. Yeah, like the Batrax has like 4 of them on it. Yeah, good point, Rita. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. And a couple of gray slopes on the top of it. And there's supposed to be a white, there it is, that's the one I'm looking for. I love all the blue, like the transparent blue. It's such a good color for the fighter theme stuff. It looks really good. It's a good color scheme in this set. Yeah, extremely specific parts. Yeah, maybe easier for kids. Mm-hmm. Loving this build. Those hoses are awesome. Yeah, I agree, Karate Master. Good night, Sound Blaster. Yeah. Adrian's saying favorite Lego hairpiece. I'm pretty basic, but yeah, I just like the basic, like the, I don't know what you call that, the male hairpiece, the first one, you know. Yeah, that's my favorite one. And for like feminine characters, just the standard long hair piece, you know, that's like middle parted. Yeah, those are my 2 favorites. So yeah, actually, you know what? I'm starting to see the logic behind this, because yeah, when you pull this off, you don't want to pull like any plates away. Yeah, that actually makes that like a really good sturdy, because you can count on this all being one piece holding it all together. Yeah, okay. On paper it didn't make sense, but in execution it makes a lot of sense. There we go. Stick that on. We need our propellers now. And I think it's going to be these guys, if I have to guess. Those look about the right length. Hopefully they don't have other black plates in here that are also long that are a different length. These look about right. We're going to stick on some tiles here, or grill tiles, I should say. Yep. And I think we're good. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's got some spin to it. Nice. Not a lot of spin on the back one, but yeah. Good helicopter. Nice. I think we're 3 for 3. These are good builds so far. We'll set those instructions off to the side as well, too. Nerdy, oh yes, Nerdy one's asking, so is your Insectoids collection complete now? It's close. But as you know, there are like 150 Insectoid sets, so I still have a few to go. It's just... Actually, if Juniper's still watching, Juniper, what's the deal with that Zoe Weevil set? Like, why is it called that? What does that mean? Yeah, Juniper was helping me out with some of the Insectoid names earlier, so that's what I'm asking her right now, just to see. Oh, this is a booklet. Oh, ooh. Okay, what are these? Are these booklets? Or are they just... Yeah, it's a booklet. What about this one? This is a leaflet. Okay, let's do the leaflets before we do the booklets. Yeah. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Emerald. Yep. Having to detach instead of hinge it. Yeah. Oh, I think a weevil is a kind of bug. Yeah, I think you're right. That must be it, then. Yeah, it must be related to the name of the bug. Huh. So I need to get that one still. There's like the Cosmic Creeper, or the Crawler, Creepy Crawler, or whatever. Need to get that one. And need to finish the Arachnoid Starbase thing. I'm getting a lot of those names wrong, I'm sorry. But I think once I'm done that, I should be basically there. for Insectoids. Yeah, maybe Lucre. I don't know. Yeah, we might do that. 6991. I assume that's Insectoids. Let me just double check that real quick. 6991. Oh. No, that's not happening. For anyone unfamiliar like myself, that is the Unitron monorail. I want you to understand something. I know this goes for everyone here. This is a 32 by 32 base plate that I have here, right? So 32 studs here, maybe another 32 if I'm lucky on this side, and then like 16 up here. Like, that's the space I'm working with. I cannot build a monorail on like those things are massive. They take up a whole table's worth of room. That's just, it can't happen. It physically cannot happen. Too funny. Dill was saying, voted on the set, but had to step away before you started. What set number and sub theme is this fire station from? Well, it's from, it's set number 6478 up here in the top corner, and it's from the city center sub theme of town. Now, this sub theme is sometimes referred to as Town Junior, but it's kind of recently come to my attention that Town Junior isn't a thing. It's just, it doesn't actually exist. It's something that people say exists, but it doesn't. So it's something that I'm looking into, and I'm gonna want to try to explore that in a video at some point in time. But yeah, Town Junior isn't real. It's not a thing. It was invented by AFOLs back in the early 2000s. And that's the extent of its existence. I seem to be missing a piece. Is this actually true? Is this happening to me right now? I'm missing a red beam, unless it's printed. Maybe it's a printed piece. Oh, it is. Ah. Good old Lego instructions that have you add a printed piece, but don't actually show you that it's the printed piece. They're just like, well, it's got to be the part. It came in the set. So yeah. Okay, let's move that out of the way. Yeah, the Town Junior conspiracy. That is right. That is right. Okay. Let's do that there. 2 by 2 here. And the computer with the fire on it. I like this computer print. It's cool. What about the giant spider insectoid? Giant spider insectoid. Do you have a set number on that? I don't know which one you're talking about. Sorry. Yeah. Mono, I love this section of the set because it's literally just an entire red room with nothing but a swivel chair and a console in it, and the console has a picture of a fire on it, no less. Yeah. Yeah, the room is like really on fire. That's pretty silly. Pretty silly. Alright, so we got the swivel chair. And a couple of lights on it. Oh, a green light and a red light. That's cool. Yeah. You can let your imagination run wild with what indicators those might mean. And then I need to grab the windows, which are down here. Go. There's like inverted slope windows, which are really cool. I wish I could find better uses for these because I love the piece. I just never use it all that much because I never come up with creative ways to use it. So, yeah. Slugger's still here. Yippee, yes. Yes. Cool. I love how LEGO fans can't help but come up with conspiracies when analyzing LEGO City themes. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about there, Nitron. Yeah, so that one is, I have most of it over here in a bin. Actually, I don't really have much room to show it, but yeah, I've got like most of the parts in here, but it's incomplete. I need to finish the last few parts, so I wrote myself a little note of all the pieces that I still need to collect, and then I'll just put them in, and then I'll be able to build it. So, yeah, that's the idea. By the way, you might be feeling a little bit of the latency of the live stream. There's a little bit of higher than average latency between what I see on my end and what you folks hear on your end, I think. It's because I didn't check off the right box when I started the whole thing. So it is my fault, so I apologize about that if you're experiencing like, wow, Slugger's really slow at reading the chat, or he's like way behind. It's just that it's taking longer than average to show up on my screen. So, yeah. Me at 3 a.m. is asking, what is your favorite pirate ship when it comes to play features? I only have one, and it's the Pirates of Barracuda Bay, so I have nothing to compare it to, unfortunately. I don't think my opinion is informed or valuable. And there should be an antenna, one of the red antennae. Yeah, these are in Space Police 2 quite a bit. So it's nice that they appeared later on, so you can source them for your Space Police 2 sets. A little easier. Oh, that's a holder for the hard hat, fireman cap, whatever. Yeah, cool. All right, so that's the top of the tower section. I like the over, arching thing it's got going on here. It's a bit of the lean to it. So, yeah. So I'll move this out of the way, these instructions. And now we've got the booklets. So we're gonna open up these two and put the rest of the set together. I think, well, it doesn't really matter which one we start with. They're both basically the same, just kind of mirrored. This one has a number 1 on it, so we'll start with that. Move that off to the side. Now these vehicles and this base plate, they might start getting in the way here now that I'm thinking about it. I guess we'll see. But yeah, these sets had some cool base plates where they had like half of it was green and then half of it was a road plate. So you got these little like mini kind of garages you could drive your cars into and stuff like that. I really like these. So yeah. Andrew, hey, good to see ya. Bone Crusher is also asking, what's your favorite castle set? I don't have a lot of them. I'm gonna say Black Falcon Fortress, probably. I had the Lego Legends version of that. I probably still have most of the parts kicking around somewhere. I should put it back together. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with Lego Legends. Black Falcon Fortress. Okay, one of these in there, one of these over here. Yeah, it's looking good so far. It's really cool how like quickly these things like spring to life. It doesn't really take much. I'm on step 3 and I'm already on like 2 stories high. So yeah, I like the building techniques that they used in these sets. They allow you to make structures really fast and big structures, and like they feel good too. Like they're big and solid. Asa Phillips was saying, R.R. Slugger, what LEGO themes do feature play features best in general? I would say Time Cruisers. That's an obvious one for me to pull, to draw up on there. Time Cruisers would be a pick for me, for sure. What other play features are really good? Time Cruise is the obvious one. I think Extreme Team has a lot of fun things that it does with its cars and vehicles. A lot of the LEGO Space things that use magnets are really cool, so like Mtron. Yeah, like magnets are fun. they're just fun. So yeah, and some of the adventurer sets have had some interesting play features too. Like on the Orient Expedition, there've been a couple. There've been some duds for sure, but yeah, there've been a couple that have been pretty cool. Rollickster saying, I just realized that this fire station and the truck is from Lego Racers 2 game. Ah, yes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Feels like this would be the same vintage as those sets there. Yeah. Yeah, I have a printed 3x4 slope brick for the entire front of a car. Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about. Like, I've had one here, just separately. Yeah, it's like printed. And this is from a police car, obviously, but yeah, it's got like the whole, like almost like a Honda-looking logo there. I think. Yeah, and just put it all together. And it's got like wheel wells on it already. The whole thing's just printed. Yeah. Oh, Dill, you're right. Western had some top shelf play features. I totally blanked on that. Yes, I'm changing some of my answers to Western. Yeah. Lego Western is expensive, but they're also like some of the best like sets ever. So like it's tough. Yeah. Like it's hard for me to recommend it because it's expensive to get into Lego Western, but they're really good. So, I don't know. Oh, the other one's a helicopter pad. Okay, cool. These windows, I really should have washed them. They're really dusty. So I'm just gonna try to rub them with my shirt as best I can. You know what? Actually, they're probably easily removable later, and you can't see the dust on the camera, I'm sure. So, yeah, we'll just do them like this. This piece, I love this piece. I love this piece. I can't remember the part number offhand, but this is such an underrated piece. I love this piece. It's got these slots underneath that you can stick slope bricks under, like a 2x2 slope will fit underneath this flush. Yeah, and they add like arching structure, and yeah, love them. Super cool piece. These windows are really cool too. Look at that, with the skylights coming through. This thing looks awesome. So, I'm into it. Roof's in a jiffy. You got it. Absolutely. Oh, Sheriff's Lockup is one of the cheaper ones. Yeah, or is cheapest from Canada. Yeah. I agree, and it's probably because it was a Lego Legends set as well too. They re-released it, so there's a much higher supply for that set. Okay, so I need the number 1 with the printing. There it is. I guess I didn't put the shovel in where it's supposed to go. The shovel goes back here. And then a couple of clip bricks. Oh, the logo looked Star Trek-y. Yeah, I guess it does, doesn't it? I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, we'll grab this. Got a white gate to put in front. Yeah, and it actually swings out. That's good. Yeah. And then red indicator light on that. Stick that into there. We're good to go. Yeah, so then theoretically you could park your vehicles in here. However, I'm not going to do that because the tires are actually so like they're so sticky and so like becoming liquid that they'll actually stain this base plate. So I'm not going to put them on it. Sorry. We're just going to have to imagine they can fit in there. We'll park one of the Insectoids in there. There we go. The arches are still in production. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah. I feel like people are sleeping on this piece. It's a great part. Love it. Okay, so we got the one done. Oh no, we didn't finish the light. I'm jumping to conclusions here. I really shouldn't. No, the re-release is more expensive than the original. Well, yeah, I mean, that's just because there's confusion in the listings, like when people on Bricklink are listing their items. I wouldn't put much stock into that, personally. Oh, okay, there's a little rack with tools here, but it just sits off on the side. Oh, it goes in the middle. It goes between the two. Okay, cool. All right, well, I'll try to remember to do that here in a minute. All right, last instruction booklet here. It's pretty cool. It comes together really quickly here. So we're gonna move this off to this side, I suppose. Here. Yeah, let's stick it over there for now. John Banana was asking, do you like Lego Indiana Jones? I don't think I have. Actually, you know what? I know I don't have any Lego Indiana Jones sets because they use flesh tone minifigures, and flesh tone minifigures look gross and weird to me. So, yeah, no, sorry. I was gonna get the one with the Messerschmitt plane in it. It came out last year, this year, or something like that. I never ended up doing that. I don't know if I will. I don't know. It looked kind of interesting to me, but at the same time, like, I don't know if I need it in my life. I'm happy with what I've got, so. Oops. There, let's build up these pillars a little bit more, and we need one of those and one of those. Cracker's asking if you can meet any Lego character, who would you meet? I think we talked about this on the last live stream. If you could like sit down and chat with a minifigure. I can't remember what my answer was. Yeah, I don't know who'd be a chill hang. Maybe one of the Rock Raiders. I think that's probably what I said. I probably said like Bandit. You know, just like sitting down at a bar with Bandit or something like that from Rock Raiders. Yeah, that'd probably be pretty chill. Just hanging out. Yeah. Are there any musicians in Lego? Like, people who make music? Like Mama Briccolini, you know? Yeah. I could see myself hanging out with a Lego musician. That'd be pretty cool. Well, I'm off to go build set 6289. See you later, Slugger. Awesome. We'll have fun with the build. That sounds like a cool set. 6289. If it's got 4 numbers in the set name, I'm probably more interested in it. Yeah, so 6289. What does that one look like? Whoa, what? No way. You're building the Redbeard Runner? Okay, awesome. Well, yeah, have a great time. Okay, cool. Ah, man, I want that set. Yeah, the Redbeard Runner is like super cool. That's a super iconic Lego Pirate set. Wow. Wow. Cool. Okay. The video figs are musicians. Yeah, I suppose you're right, Kevin. Okay. Oh, wait, gate. It's down here still. There we go. All right. So as you can see from this big pile of parts up here, I have a lot of extra parts that I was washing with these ones. So, yeah. There's a lot of parts we won't end up using to complete the build. Alright, another gate. And one of these. Actually, a lot of this trans dark blue, I think, is stuff I bought as well, too, to wash. I don't think it belongs with this set. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. And then we put the helicopter pad on. That's looking good. There's another light on a ratchet joint here. Oh, okay, that is a firm connection. My goodness. Okay. Haha, John saying, it's been a blast catching most of this live stream tonight, but I gotta head to bed, work early. I hope to catch the next one. Good night, everyone. Good night, John. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, we're just about to wrap up here anyways. I'm just about done the last section of this build, and yeah, we will be calling it a day at that point in time. Just a few more grill tiles here. We'll put the whole kit and caboodle together. Yeah, we'll be good to go. Dark gray walkie-talkie. Wow, wow. I don't think this has ever been in a minifigure's hand before. It is just spotless. Wow. Okay, well, let's clip it on here very carefully. There we go, gingerly. Awesome. All right, so we did the thing. Oh, okay. All right, I guess we're done. Oh no, I forgot the things that are on the helicopter pad. I'm trying to sneak that one by me. Okay. Ooh, that is a tight connection too. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna hold out if this is the very end. I can make it. Okay. The Hoovy Bear says, "Oh, sweet, you're still streaming. Ended up taking a longer than intended nap after getting home." Oh, nice, yeah. We're just about wrapping up. As you can see, we're not building any insectoids at this point in time. This is some Lego City Center stuff here. All right, so here's the thing about this set, folks, is that it actually doesn't show you how to put it together once you're done. Like, it just gives you all the sections. It's like, there you go. Like, we completed the instructions at this point in time, but yet we still have, like, these things hanging out. We still have this. It's like, what? But where? So I think the intention here is that you look at the box art and kind of figure it out from there. This is supposed to go on somewhere in between the two of them like that to kind of lock the whole thing together to get this cool fire station thing. But then at the same time, it's actually really easy to disconnect that and just have like the two separate sections in another part of your city or something like that. Yeah, modularity in the city center sets was really important, and I really appreciate it for that. I think it's cool. So anyways, we'll lock that back on there. I'm not going to take these things off of this base plate, the ones with tires, because they're going to leak and get everywhere. The tires are really returning to their, liquidous state, their gelatinous state. So got the fire truck here we looked down earlier, and the cool bike. But we can take the helicopter and put it up on the helipad. I'm going to do that. And it should actually, yeah, it sits in place up there because of the big trans-neon green cylinder brick. Actually kind of like holds it in place. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, I guess you could actually press it in so that it's stud-on-stud connection. So you got quite the ensemble here. Pretty cool. Yeah, I agree, Juniper. Yeah, a lot of these colors, just like a lot of trans neon green, probably should have just been trans yellow. Yeah, they did that in Divers, I think, as well too. Divers used a lot of trans neon green when it really probably should just be trans yellow. But oh well, I'm not complaining. I like trans neon green way more than trans yellow. So. And then I think these things here, you're supposed to set them out on front of the thing to kind of hold the base plates together a little bit better. But yeah, I dig this. This is great, and it's very big and sizable, and it looks good too. Like even though it's like simple construction, I think the end product really makes up for that. Like not even that the simple construction is necessarily a bad thing, because like it's aimed for 5-year-olds to build. But yeah, this would be a really satisfying build for a 5-year-old. Yeah. It was a satisfying build for, a much older than 5-year-old as well, too. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. So, yeah. Anyways, we were going through and looking at a bunch of things here today. We ended up with stuff that wasn't related to insectoids, but we started with insectoids, and that was cool. I suppose, like, I've got all the minifigures down here, too. I don't know if you necessarily can see them or, like, if that matters, but, yeah. I like these firefighter minifigures from this series. That might be some nostalgia bias there, but I do like them a lot. So, it's cool to get them, and they're great shape. They were never played with, unfortunately. Anyway, so here's the fire station, and they're all just kind of hanging out, and then the bugs attacked. Ah! Dun, 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 dun. Ah! It's an ugly planet, a bug planet. Yeah, got more bugs. Let's get some more bugs in there. These guys coming in from the side. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, this has been fun. So I think what we're gonna do here, yeah, replace the tires. Yeah, I mean, it's on my list. I don't have any tires right now to replace them with, but I need to replace them. You're right. Yep. Okay. I think we're gonna call it there, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in, for hanging out on a Wednesday, building some insectoids, and then building some stuff that wasn't insectoids as well. It was kind of fun to do all of the above. Yeah, kind of fun to do all of that sort of stuff. So yeah, hopefully you had a good time hanging out. And as always, this live stream will be archived just like all the other live streams are as well too. So yeah, if you want to check it out at a later date, you know where to find it. Awesome. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. There should be a new Slugger video coming out on Friday. So hopefully you enjoyed that. And then we'll do more live streams in the future as well too. Yeah, I had fun with this one. Hopefully you had fun too. Awesome. Thanks so much, folks. Have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you later.